Oh god. Okay. Okay, what a start. Yeah, I still have to cough. Alright, hey guys, what is up? Welcome to another stream. It's a new week. Woo! Wow, cool. Hey, good morning, Iska. Welcome to stream, Vanessa, Morningstar, Cosma as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. Woohoo! Guys, I was trying these new, like, I don't know, it's like candy, but like against coughing. But it only lasts like half an hour each candy, so I guess I have to eat like 8 today. No, okay, just kidding. Anyway, the red ones, are they red? I don't know. You tell me. Are they red? Like they also have like honey and stuff in it, I guess. I was expecting them to taste better, but unfortunately they're kind of bitter. But I guess good medicine is supposed to be bitter. New week, but not new month. I thought I would get the 5+ pulse, so yeah. If you had paid attention, you would know that March has 31 days. No, I'm kidding, sorry. But yeah, tomorrow. We get it tomorrow, it's fine. The only chance to get Sambi for you, or else rip? Oh god, okay, good luck, buddy. Good luck in those 5 pulls then. Speaking of pulls, okay, we have quite a lot in the React channel. Do we want to do all of it today? It's like quite a lot. If we do it all today, we will not play story today after all. Instead, we will, yeah, mainly react and maybe do like a Memory of Chaos at the end, and that's it. Which is why I also decided to stream in just chatting, I think, right? Yeah, we are not even in the Honkai Star Race section. So yeah, whatever. The drops thing actually kind of hurts. Wait, you know what? Let me remove that from the title real quick. There you go. Edit later. But yeah. I mean, wait, let me check. What do we have? So we have some IRL drama for this dude going to jail, supposedly, which I still don't believe, by the way. I still think he's not gonna. Then we have AI limit. We have some new games from Riot. We have some gacha news. We have a little bit of drama. And what else? And a new animated short. So kind of crazy, kind of a lot of stuff. We still have some ways until next patch starts. You are absolutely right. So yeah, without further ado, let's just, you know, stop the music here and yeah, go right in, shall we? So yeah, let's start with the non-gaming stuff first. Then we will transition to the gaming stuff, and then we will game ourselves. Okay? Okay? Cool. Alrighty. So this is yet again by Charlie, Penguin Zero. And yeah, it's about Johnny Zomali, who's supposedly actually going to jail. And as I said before, I don't believe it until I actually see it. So yeah, evolution of WowMit, which is, oh yeah, transitioning from a gaming streamer, from a gacha gaming streamer to like a React channel, or what do you mean? Okay, anyway, yeah, let's just dive right in, shall we?
I don't think there is a loser more degenerate, more pathetic than Johnny Somali. His lore is sadder than the ending to Marley and Me, and it's entirely by his own doing.
Oh wow, damn!
Insatiable appetite.
Real drama, gaming drama, self-gaming, yeah,
famous.
That's me.
Like his clout obsession has created a terminal illness that has led him down this path that will most likely see him behind bars. And I say most likely, even though from everything I've read, it is guaranteed he is going to jail for.
No, I haven't seen it. The thing is, if it was guaranteed, why is it not happening yet?
For him to squeak his way out of this one.
Yeah, he's really good at talking. Yeah.
Mandatory prison sentence.
Wait, why is chat not on my screen? What the fuck, guys? Guys, where are you? It looks like I'm talking to myself, guys. So seriously, why are you guys? Wait, you guys? Wait, but you were visible before, yeah? Nope. Nope. Okay. Why is my chat box? I'm refreshing it. but it's not working. Oh no. Okay, chat, for today, you guys are invisible. I guess. But yeah, again, like, no, his intros are indeed very good. But as I said before, saying he's actually going to jail in the title, and then he says most likely is like, okay, anyway, let's hop right in, shall we? Do we talking to himself? Yeah, I mean, that's what you do with an average of, well, with 2 viewers. 2 viewers, guys. I take it though. Appreciate it. Theoretically, you're talking to yourself. Nobody's in your room and you're talking to a PC. Don't get me started with that now, Iska. All the others of my friends keep saying that I keep imagining myself talking with actual people on the internet. You guys are real, right? Like each account, like each of you guys is real. You're not bots. You're not hallucinations, right? Right? Okay. Very good. Well, see, no one can see the responses. So either you're not there, or it's my imagination, or maybe, yeah, you guys are real and you just can't reply. Anyway, let's move on before this drags on forever. I'm AI. I'm only I. Okay, no, not that. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Okay.
His newest charge carries a mandatory prison sentence of up to 7 years in the slammer. It also happens to be like
MTV. Oh, maybe it's that, guys. Maybe it's that. Wait, let me check now on my own. Let's see. Oh yeah, 7TV is not working for me either. Wait, what happened to chat? Is maybe Streamlabs dead or something? Couldn't see the stream mode. Yeah, it ain't working. Yeah, it's not working either for me. Bro broke Twitch. That was not me. It's not me, guys. I swear. I wish it was me, but it wasn't me. Anyway, so let me just go back a few seconds and then. Okay, you know what? Without interruptions now, I'm just gonna click on play and we're gonna crunch through this. Okay.
That he is now facing. It seems there's no wiggle room for him to squeak his way out of this one. His newest charge carries a mandatory prison sentence of up to 7 years in the slammer.
The thing is, it's a charge, yeah, but like he's not convicted yet, is he? Like I'm just scared of the Korean law not being strict enough to actually get him behind bars.
It also happens to be like his 150th charge.
We are pausing when I do actual commentary for the video, okay? He is. He absolutely is. It hasn't happened yet. It's not like it's his first crime, by the way. This is like his probably 80th crime, and he's still not behind bars. You can't tell me he has like not infinite plot armor or some shit.
That he's currently facing in Korea right now. It's because every time he goes live, he asks for $5 donations to commit a new crime. So he is constantly just getting more. We're gonna dive into this new charge in just a moment, but I just want to make a strong
like the thing is, he also was charged with actual crimes in Japan, right? And yet all that happened was a slap on the wrist and a $500 fine. That's it. That's all that happened, right? So I'm just afraid that it might happen again. I'm just afraid of it, you know? Like, it's not like I want him to not get behind bars. I really want this guy to get jailed, so a lot of other people see, oh yeah, maybe we should not do this after all, because there are real consequences. I'm just super scared of him going free, because that would open the doors for all of these annoying streamers that think about harassing other people or actually committing crimes, you know?
Argument that Johnny Somali is the most pitiful.
You don't know this guy? That's good, because you probably have a healthy life, you probably touch grass every now and then, but if you have spent some time on the internet recently, you will at least hear it now. It's about kick streamers in particular, and not just kick streamers, but like obnoxious streamers in general that make a living by literally committing crime and living off of the donations because some people think it's funny to finance that, you know?
Soul that has ever entered the streaming space, period. He is the GOAT of cringe in streaming. He has one goal in life, one purpose, and he's not shy about it. All he wants is to be famous and rich through streaming. He is neither.
I mean, I have the same dream.
He is only famous to people that like lolcows and love to make fun of him and throw, you know, tomatoes at him and cover all of his degeneracy. His own community doesn't actually like him. They just really like the idea that they get to control this man's life and...
Oh, yeah, wait. We're going to talk about castorice later on. Don't worry about it. But yeah, sure thing, man. What's up?
Send it down the shitter. It's like when you're playing Sims and you tell your Sim to put their hand on a hot stove and it like catches them on fire. That's what his community does. They'll put like $5 donation there in order for him to break a law so they can watch him get arrested and ruin his life. Or
the thing is, it hasn't happened yet. No, these guys, I'm not sure. I think it's terrible for people to give this dude money. It's literally enabling him, right? Like, I don't know. And thus far, he has not been arrested. Instead, he's making living annoying for others.
Have him harass someone in public so that way he'll get his ass beat and they get to laugh at it. So that's his whole legacy. He's also not rich from it. He doesn't make much money through streaming. He makes just enough to survive and also travel to more places for the global ass-beating world tour that he goes on.
I mean, we have to, Charlie being a millionaire can probably not judge how wealthy this Johnny Somali is, but if you have an average of 3,000 viewers, you're actually doing quite good financially. You can't buy a mansion, but yeah, he's like staying he's staying in Asia indefinitely, not just because of his arrest, but because he can afford it. So it's not like he's poor or anything.
But the people who cover him, like all of the streamers and YouTubers that make videos about him, they make thousands of dollars.
I haven't made 1 cent, by the way, I'm just saying.
He is actually a golden loot box. He is leading people to a treasure he himself cannot possess. It's almost poetic. He has thrown his whole life away, willingly just sacrificing his freedom for nothing. But it has helped all the people that make fun of him. He provides them with
I'm making fun of him and not getting any money.
Content, endless source of revenue, because who doesn't want to tune in to the pathetic story of this wild specimen of degeneracy, while he himself gets nothing. He doesn't even get morsels, crumbs, nothing. No attention, no money from it. It's unbelievable. You cannot write someone more pathetic than Johnny Somali. But anyway, let's go over his most recent charge here. Yep, he's guaranteed prison time. That's the good news. It's big, very big. I tried to refrain from diving too deep into it on my own so we could learn together on stream.
Yeah, okay. But let's learn now. Now we're doing the learning part instead of him. Okay.
Fakes he was making. This is the mandatory prison sentence, which I recall people were saying would likely be the case because of how seriously they take it. The controversial American live streamer notorious for his brazen antics and public disruptions is guaranteed to face prison time in South Korea. A fifth and most severe charge violating the country's Special Act on Sexual Violence Crimes has obliterated any remaining hope for leniency. The days of online infamy are over. For Somali, the virtual stage that once gave him global attention has been replaced by the harsh reality of legal consequences. They make it sound like he was actually popular. He never has been. The only people who know about him are people like me who follow lol cows.
I only know about it because of you guys, okay? Like you said that shit in, yeah? It's okay. Is this the first video you're reacting to for today? Yes. So it's a lengthy react session. We're starting out with IRL stuff because that's the boring stuff, and then we get to gaming, yeah? Bro went to another streamer called Ice Poseidon to back in front of him, so the kick staff sees him and unbans him, but hilariously his staff member saw it and said nah. Hopefully it stays that way, but again, he's still making so much, like, you see, some people unfortunately believe that there's no bad PR, and as long as you have reach, it's good enough to put your brand behind it, right? So I'm still afraid that he is making money. I'm just afraid of it. I don't know fully, but that's what I expect.
Almost nobody, as like a stream watcher, a viewer, will have ever heard of his name. He never even got global attention. The attention he got was the locals of the countries he would visit beating his ass because he would constantly be disrespecting them and making a huge scene every time he went out. This is kind of just...
I mean, he did make the Korean TV news as well.
Going over a lot of what we've already gone over. Here we go. This goes more into the deepfakes. Prosecutors revealed that Somali is now facing charges violating the South Korea Special Act on Sexual Violence Crimes. The charges stem from an AI-generated deepfake video that depicted popular Korean streamer Bong Bong in fabricated intimate scenes with Somali.
God damn!
That's something we talked about as well, and a lot of people mentioned that they take that shit very, very seriously. And
I hope they do, but okay, like not to sound too racist here, but like I'm super scared of how the Korean law works after having heard too much Rotten Mango. Like, if you listen to Rotten Mango, which is like a podcast about true crimes, guys, okay, you might start believing that Korea does not actually have a law system, like a justice system. like if you hear that podcast, you might start believing that. And say like you watch some K-drama and you see the shit happening there. And well, again, it's a drama. It's supposed to not be a realistic, blah blah, etc. But like, it still feels like it's kind of reflecting how this country works, yeah. Because again, just after listening to all the true crime stuff, it's just crazy over there. Like that country seems so relentlessly dangerous. I don't know. Like I would only enjoy it as a tourist. I'm afraid. Like first impression, all right. Again, not trying to sound too presumptuous here, but like, there's also like this 2B movement or whatever it was called. I don't know. 4B. I don't know. But yeah, like Korea sometimes sounds super scary. Think about like all like the entertainment industry, how they're all being exploited. Like K-pop is having billions of listeners, right? Like every year, and still the talents are barely making any money. And now New Jeans just recently lost the court case as well, right? So they are not even allowed to perform as New Jeans anymore, even though they are New Jeans. Like it's just a lot of stuff happening in Korea that I selectively hear about, right? So I just have deep concerns. Not saying it is as bad as I'm saying, but like, you know, that's like the impression that I'm getting. Yeah, living there, and especially if you are a woman, it's hell. See, okay, so if chat confirms it, like, it must be true. That no, I'm kidding. But like, you see, if I have that impression, if chat has this impression, then I don't know. That country sounds kind of worrisome. Is it? I thought that's a China of Korea thing. No, it's especially a Korean thing. Like, especially. Again, there's an entire movement that stems from there, right? And on top of that, all the true crime that I've been hearing about, which, by the way, is true, right? Like, you know, just repeat your messages or tag me. Bro, what the fuck? And no, I didn't miss that message. I just didn't want to go into it because you said after that video. And you repeated it. After this video, there was another update. Like, so you know, like one step after the other. Anybody wants to get a feeling of how injustice law feels there? What's the drama? Remember me? Yeah. See, okay. Like, no. I'm not into it yet. Like it sounds horrible. I don't know. I want to like the country because there's a lot of cool things I know about it, right? Like they have Faker and BTS, right? So yeah, but then they also have Johnny Somali now, which I don't know. If they put him behind bars, it's actually kind of cool. But yeah, we'll see.
That seems to be the case. Under South Korean law, the creation, distribution, or possession of non-consensual AI-generated explicit content is classified as sexual crime. Woof! Legal experts have confirmed that this offense carries a mandatory prison sentence up to 7 years.
Oh, that's him. Okay, sorry, I thought I had it.
Unlike the previous charges, which allowed for...
That's the Abaddon boss fight. I'm so down bad that I actually know where it's from. I'm sorry.
Financial penalties, this particular crime eliminates
the prison guards. Maybe of a mere fine. Imagine he actually becomes like a kingpin or something inside prison in Korea. That would be so sick.
This is not simply an issue of digital mischief, explained a legal analyst, Legal Mindset. This is a serious sexual offense, and South Korea's court will treat it as such. When deepfakes are weaponized to humiliate or defame, the legal system responds with severe consequences.
So supposedly they have a legal system, so that's reassuring already.
What a fucking W. Oh, what a W.
Wait, I think he actually paused in the middle of the Stellar Blade boss fight just to record this? Is that it? Haha, severe. They did nothing about the deepfake. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't trust this. I'm super scared that he's gonna walk free, chat. I'm super scared.
And again, another thing to make big mention of, this is one charge. Keep in mind, he has also pled guilty to other charges carrying a minimum of 5 to 10 years. But this one is a guaranteed prison sentence up to 7 years. I guess we don't know exactly how long it'll be. And he still has more charges to come. He just got new charges when he got arrested on stream the other day.
Man, now I want to play Stellar Blade. I'm sorry, this has nothing to do with it, but for some reason, the music is running in the background.
So he is still collecting these puppies like the Infinity Stones. When it's all said and done, this guy actually could end up with like 30, 35 years in the slammer. All for like a crumb. A tiny tiddlywink of internet attention. It's unbelievable. It is...
He got way more attention thanks to all these CCs reacting to him, right? Like Asmongood has like millions of views about him. Just saying that he's not Korean. That's the best thing about this, is that the Korean man dislikes what he does. So he will get the highest sentence for sure if he gets into court. Hopefully. Yeah, because maybe they are more strict if he's non-Korean. I could see that. That sounds Korean to me. Sorry, again, don't mean to be racist. Sorry. Actually, that was fully racist, and I still mean it, by the way. But whatever.
It's a bold statement, but I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, same.
I think he is probably the most degenerate lolcow, at least in terms of like the consequences he's facing for being the lolcow. You know what I mean? Chris Chan is,
I checked the time set,
inarguably the GOAT of lolcows. No one will ever beat that. But not even Chris Chan received punishment to this level that Johnny Somali is. He's also going to get tried as a repeat offender with all the recent stuff too. I keep seeing that, but I don't know if that's confirmed. It sounds reasonable, like that sounds right. South Korea has cemented its reputation as a global leader in combating digital sex crimes. The country's strict laws were
Is that true? I'm not sure if that's true.
Forfeited following a series of high-profile cases involving sexually explicit deepfakes and online harassment. In 2024, lawmakers passed legislation criminalizing the possession and viewing of non-consensual deepfake content. The penalties are unyielding. Offenders face up to 3 years in prison or fines.
Is what they're telling the media. That's what I'm expecting. Yeah.
22.6K.
I don't believe it.
Distributing
I'm
or
sorry.
profiting from such content carries even harsher consequences, with sentences up to 7 years behind bars, which is what Johnny Somali's facing. South Korean society, still healing from past cases of cyber exploitation, has shown little patience for perpetrators like Somali. That is an understatement. They beat his ass every single time he goes live. They literally had a UAV online where they'd track him, follow him, and beat him.
Okay, you know what? By the way, I gotta say, Koreans kind of base for that, but that just actually confirms that they don't really have a proper legal system there. Because while I think it was hilarious and kind of cool, it was still absolutely against the law to put a bounty, like an actual real bounty on his head, right? I'm just saying. But still a GigaChat move.
Oh yeah, they were fucking spawn camping him. In one of his streams, I already showed the clip multiple times, but in one of his streams, he literally leaves his hotel, and right after he gets out of his hotel, he just gets his ass beat.
And you see, all of these content creators keep putting it out of proportions. He got literally a slap on the wrist from some strangers passersby, and then in the end, he even befriends them, right? Because they're actual pussies. Like, if I was to commit to actually beat a guy up for a bounty, I would literally pull through until the end. But they never did. They literally never did. The worst he got was like 2 bruises, I think. One on the face and one like near his arm, and that's it. That's all that happened. So I don't know. Like the narrative is like, oh, it's big, it's crazy, it's happening. He's gonna get 18 million years in prison, and I'll tell you guys, he's probably just gonna get fined and get kicked out, and that's it.
This second, it's like GTA RP when you leave the hospital, but your ops are still waiting. It was so good. And this is just going over what we already talked about when he went to court.
How are you? I'm Bernice. I'm good. Bernice writes, okay, what's up, Game BG? We're going to talk about games in a second, yeah? I'm doing great, by the way. I'm almost healthy again, I think. My voice is not too cracked anymore. I'm not coughing as much anymore, but still kind of sick. Yeah, how about you? You know, in the middle and high school's deepfakes were created by Stones. Do you know what they did to find the guys who did it and make them repent? They put up a list in school, and the people are supposed to write down their name if they did create deepfakes. Almost nobody wrote their name, and then the school say to the media, we did deal with it. Big live stream chat for a bit. Wait, let's finish this one, and then we move on, okay, guys?
He went to court beyond hungover and just being extremely disrespectful. He was over an hour late. Yeah.
But he's not, by the way, he's not the first to come to court with a hangover. That's actually not the most unnormal thing at all.
Also, we're coming up on his next appearance in court. It's next week, I believe. What would this guy even do? You're probably not familiar with his face because usually it's face down in some concrete after getting his ass beat. But he's an IRL streamer whose entire
I'm pretty sure it happened maybe once.
Breaking laws on stream for like donations.
And that one time, I'm not even sure if his face hit the ground.
Everyone in every country he'd visit, trying to provoke them into a confrontation, and then he'd get his ass.
Like as Charlie said before, everyone's trying to make content out of him, trying to farm him, right? But everyone has to sensationalize it to get the clicks. And every time I look, I am disappointed deeply because nothing's happening to him.
Ass beat and cry about it. He did this in many places, most notably before Korea was Japan. And that's just been his whole content. His viewers goad him into breaking more laws for their own entertainment, their own amusement.
Yeah, while it's amusing, kinda, it's still super bad for the people affected by this. Just saying.
Watching him throw away his life. And he does it with a big smile on his face. Drinking himself into a coma every night on stream.
Like, I could not imagine watching that shit.
It's fascinating. He doesn't stream on Kick. Kick doesn't even let him on there. He streams on Party. And even Party fucking banned him.
I don't even know that
platform.
platform.
Took the ban back, like he's allowed to stream again, but even Party, which I didn't even know they had ban features over there, they banned him for a little bit.
Wait, and then it abruptly ends? Okay, we're live stream chat, let me check. He's convicted by the third one because the MF streamed it and shared it on Discord. Second article, blah blah. Any person who edits, synthesizes, or processes here and after referred to as editing, etc. in this article, a photograph, video, or audio recording of a person's face, body, or voice here and after referred to as video, etc. in this article against the will of the subject of the video, etc. in a form that may cause sexual desire, I don't know, or shame for the purpose of distribution, etc. shall be punished by imprisonment for not more than 5 years or a fine not exceeding 50 million won. How much is that? How much is 50 million won, guys? Let me check. It's 30,000 bucks ish. Okay, got it. What was that ending? I don't know. Maybe he didn't had a proper finish. So I have that too. Sometimes when I edit my shit, I don't have a proper ending as well. But I never decided to upload it anyway. But maybe I should. Maybe I just should. Okay, person who distributes it. Okay, no, but like, yeah, we have this one. So again, he's supposed, and you say he is convicted. Yeah, I need to see it. I just really need to see it. Man, you know what? Korea should have live streamed the court cases. Actually, they should have live streamed it to make proper content. Just like they, not like Korea, but like remember when Amber Heard and Johnny Depp was live streamed to the internet for some weird reason. I don't know what the actual reason was. I don't think that was a good reason except for entertainment. But my God, was it entertaining to see that? Watching Johnny Depp, Amber Heard was, it was the highlight of the week. Absolutely. The outro shaking my head, maybe better like that. You know what? Like keeping it concise. Maybe I should try that myself. You can read the second paragraph. Okay, fuck it. A person who distributes, etc., and editor work, composite work, process work, here after referred to as editor work, etc., in this paragraph, or a copy, including a copy of a copy, the same shall apply here and after in this paragraph, pursuant to paragraph 1, right? Or a person who distributes, etc., and editor work, etc., or a copy against the will of the subject of the video work, etc., even if the edited work, etc., pursuant to paragraph 1, was not against the will of the subject of the video work, right, etc., shall be punished by imprisonment for not more than 5 years or a fine not exceeding 50 million won. Now, this is horribly worded, but it needs to be worded exactly this way to not leave behind any flaws, right? Even though sometimes there still will be gray areas. But basically, yeah, if you edit shit without consent, 50 million won, buddy, or 5 more years, right? Basically, almost the same as the first one, though the first one has like the purpose of distribution, while this one is more about creating. And what's the last one? A person who commits the crime in paragraph 2 by using an information and communications network against the will of the subject of a video for profit shall be punished by imprisonment for not more than 7 years. Okay, so there's a fine for the work of it itself first, and then there's also a prison sentence if this happens. Got it. Okay, my God. Don't make me read law ever again. Thank you, chat. Okay. And what else? There. With timestamp. What is this? Oh my God. Intros in 2025. That only works if you already have a big channel.
We actually have some pretty interesting... I know people that have it. It's a constant struggle. He says he's been diagnosed with it. I don't know if I believe him. Who diagnosed him, right? So anyway, let's get into the
okay, yeah, sure.
story that he's broke. So this was cracked over on Legal Mindsets stream today.
Timestamp got fucked 220. No, it's fine. I am at 220. Am I not?
Johnny Somali says sorry while starving because he went and met up with Ice Poseidon like he said he was going to do, and they had a talk.
Does he actually even have a proper lawyer?
It was pretty funny. We're not going to go over that. If you're interested in that, go watch his stream. He just did it today. I was listening to it while I was at the gym, and boy, oh boy.
Like, Legal Mindset, by the way, is doing so well. Like, farming Somali. I feel good for him.
It was a good one. But I wanted to just go over this small part here where we find out that he is officially 100% out of cash and has Hanky as his sugar daddy. Let's take a listen here.
Poo?
So if he has a sugar daddy, is he actually broke?
Or do you want to start with Insanity Plea? Which one do you want to start with? Hanky Poo or Insanity Plea? We can start one or the other.
And that's what I was talking about. He's going to go for the Insanity Plea because he's going to say that he has bipolar disease.
To be absolutely fair, I do believe there's something wrong with his brain. Like, there might actually be a real mental illness behind it all after all, right? Because that's absolutely not normal what he's doing. It's seriously abnormal. It might be considered a real sickness, I don't know.
Or bipolar disorder. I think it's a disease. It's bad because there is some evidence that it can be passed on genetically, but
yeah, no, but like, I've been watching the timestamp for over a minute. I don't get your point yet, Morningstar.
We're not going to get into all of that. Let's go over this.
Hanky Poo or Insanity Plea? I'm looking at the chat right now.
He could have prepared this much, but I don't like this video. He keeps, like, come on.
Okay, I see one Hank, one Insanity, which is absolutely hilarious. From a private group, or what they think is a private group.
You careful what you share in DM groups. This
yeah, reminds me of the Trump thing, or like JD Vance. I mean,
how he hasn't learned this by now, I don't know, because it seems like he's been doing the internet for a little while. But don't say anything in a room that you don't want out there, because odds are somebody is always going to leak something. It's the unfortunate thing of the internet. Can't trust a lot of people on the internet.
And this is a actual 100% confirmation of Hank. Obviously, Hank being Han Jung-yu, the top.
So in case you don't know who Hank is, because I don't talk about him much over here, this is the guy he's living with. He's actually his legal guardian over in South Korea.
He has a guardian? Okay, you know what? I'm done. I don't like this video at all. No. So, let's summarize this real quick, so at least we have a proper outro-ish, right? The conclusion is, with the recent charges, he's supposedly guaranteed to end up in Korean prison because of the supposed severity of the charge, right? Which, by the way, we know from experience is not as severely punished in Korea as they make it sound like. But again, hopefully it's true. That's all I want. I just want this guy to end up with the biggest punishment legally possible, right? And yeah, so that not more people like him pop up, because ever since he did pop up, more and more people are like copycatting him. Like it's just horrible. So yeah, that video was all over. This is not how you make one, but it still has like
WowMit,
it has more views than I ever make in a year. But hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the sub, Faye. Welcome to stream. How's it doing? Jesus, 18 months. Thank you. What the fuck? I need to figure out what we do for longer sub streaks. But yeah, wow. Thank you. Anyway, I think that was a proper summary from what I had. Basically, truth be told, there's not really any real news happening, right? Unless you sensationalize it and properly explain it like Legal Mindset, who's also there, by the way. Like, he traveled all the way. Like, by the way, that's a real lawyer. He's a good lawyer, right? A very empathetic and sympathetic, right? But like, he traveled all the way to Korea to participate in the court meetings, right? About Johnny Somali. And he's like updating us like a live ticker every now and then. It's kind of cool. But yeah, so this was actually, in my opinion, clickbait. He's actually going to jail. It's still not 100% confirmed, which is why I disliked it. But that was just me being like, petty. Yeah. Check out live stream chat. Is there more now? Hanky poo. Oh, that's the leaked DM. Yeah. Legal fees are very taxing me. If anyone wants to help me out with legal fees, please donate. Also, Johnny has a travel ban. Korea doesn't let him work and doesn't give any support. Johnny's out of money now, and I'm supporting him. There's no choice. He will starve if I don't. Damn. So yeah, as said before, this is supposedly real. He's broke. Glad to hear that. I hope more things happen to him. Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's even better if they don't convict him, right? Maybe it's better if they just leave him a travel ban and don't give him any work, right? And then he just starves on the street like an animal. Maybe that would be even better, but what do I know? Did he just remove the dislike? Yeah, I was just being petty. I know about that guy. League of Mindset took that fool's actions personally because of the time he himself's been in South Korea. Oh, I thought he actually traveled there because of Somali, like just to cover the court case. You caught a flu at the anime con properly? Damn. Yeah, welcome to the club, buddy. See how I feel tomorrow. I'm not sick enough not to play games, so all is well. Yeah, like as long as video games are possible, I'm happy, right? Like I just like I also am still feeling well enough to stream. If I could not stream anymore, that's when you guys actually know it's how bad it is. But yeah, no, we're fine. This is a hilarious DM. Thank you for sharing this one, Morningstar. Anyway, I think that's it. That's all for the IRL reacts that we have for today. Now moving on with gaming. This time regarding a game that we played the demo just recently, AI Limit. A game that I was kind of planning to play in the future once it might be on sale or something, right? Because a lot of games came out at the same time now, like Inzoi, Kazan, and many other things. Our gacha games are constantly being updated. The anniversary of Honkai Star Rail is happening soon, right? So I didn't get to play the full version of AI Limit yet, but I actually still plan to. However, I heard that IGN, those supposed gaming journalists, right? Like those actual losers, look at the dislike bar, right? Like their dislike ratio. Like IGN is probably, unfortunately, the biggest gaming news website that we have. They have great events thanks to the participants, which are kind of cool most of the time, right? But they themselves are like, yeah, whatever. They just happen to luck out and end up in a spot where they are now kind of big. And yeah, now they think their opinion matters or some shit. But they reviewed AI Limit, and I'm kind of curious to see what made them get the conclusion that the game is supposedly absolute mid-tier only, despite our, like, or rather my personal experience being rather great. Let's see. ECGH was what again? For your question, was the anime con worth the flu? 100% worth it. It was a blast. Yeah, like getting a flu is always shit, but like, if that's the price for a proper convention, then you know what, I'd be willing to take it, I guess. Like, for instance, when I went to Anime Expo in 2023, right? Like, COVID was just recently, like, kind of confirmed over, right? But there was still like sometimes cases where people still had it, and I was like taking it into account, like, okay, you know what? If I go to Anime Expo, there will be tons of people. I might get COVID, but you know what? Still gonna be worth it, and ultimately it was. But thankfully, I didn't get COVID, so yeah. Easy Games hardware, but they also do reviews. I don't know these guys. I don't believe in gaming journalists anymore. But that's only because of bad apples like these that I feel like the entire industry is just ass. I feel like, actually, I could probably do a better job than all of these guys, but I would need to prove that first, because if I don't, I just sound like a prick. Maybe, just maybe I take a sick leave for a day or two, so I take that as a bonus. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, as a European, you actually have some days granted for you to take sick leave, right? So I might as well abuse that system a little, right? I started as a hardware journalist, like the name implies. Hardware journalist is different than gaming journalist. That is something that absolutely makes sense in my opinion, right? Just like this tech channel, what is it called? I forgot, but there's like this gigantic tech channel. That kind of stuff is fine, but gaming journalists, I feel like that's not a real job. It's just feeding ads to people that might be interested in something they care about. 1 second, guys. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. They have really good test indexes for everything. Okay. That's great to hear. The irony? What happened? Gaming journalism used to be a thing, then the internet happened. I mean, I don't mean to antagonize the entire internet. A lot of shit is going on the internet, sure, right? Like social media, etc. You go on Reddit or Twitter for too long and you end up a read. Anyway, but like, overall, I like, don't hate the game, hate the player, right? And so I should not even be against gaming journalism itself. I should just be against gaming journalists, like this one.
Like any Souls-like fan, I'm quite accustomed to the process of dying over and over again until I've mastered a tough section. But playing through AI Limit was the first time I felt that sense of learned repetition before I'd even died at all. That's because, aside from its anime-inspired art style and a few minor abilities you unlock throughout the story, this by-the-numbers adventure is without question the most milquetoast and unimaginative game I've played in the genre. It pit me against boring and meager enemies, laughably wimpy bosses I was largely able to stomp dead without issue, and a story with almost as little to say.
I mean, no, I gotta say, yeah, once I had the parry timing, bigger, like those parry-able bosses were rather easy, but the humanoid ones were like the real kicker. But that's in many games like that, right? Final Fantasy had that, Kingdom Hearts had that, and actually Elden Ring I heard as well, right? Like most people prefer the more humanoid bosses rather than those gigantic big ones, because humanoid bosses are often designed very well in making a very diverse pattern of attacks and combos, which is not that easy to learn. It's kind of fun. It feels more interactive. It's more like a game of tennis, right, where both players keep hitting the ball back and forth to each other. So that's actually a cool exchange, because usually when you have like those gigantic bosses in many video games, it happens like, okay, they do their string of attacks, you just have to be on the defensive. Then you get an attack window where you get to dish out damage in between, and then you have to be like, wait again, right? But yeah. Using our social security and workers' rights is a sign of a proper European. I mean, I'm sick, so I'm not really abusing it. Yeah, but oh yeah, true. Yeah. You're obviously really sick. Oh yeah, you should use it. Absolutely. Able to stomp that while literally being stomped on. Okay. Yeah, kinda. Even though it wasn't Elden Ring or like Malenia, exactly. Like overall. Okay. Whatever. I don't want to talk too much about Elden Ring because I haven't fully played it, so I don't want to spoil myself. But it was just an example that I already heard of because of clips, etc. Because that was near impossible to dodge.
As its dull protagonist. In fairness, there's not much especially awful about what AI Limit is doing, apart from its regular crashes and bugs that send you falling.
Okay, crashes are actually shit. And him recording one, like, you know what, that one is an absolute valid point. However, on the other hand, I do believe that this is a minor thing that can easily get patched. That should not fully influence how the game itself feels like, right? Like, because if you do a proper review, then you could say, okay, so remove the crashes, like fix the crashes, and then it's a perfect game or what, right? Like your review should go beyond just those crashes. Because Cyberpunk had that too, by the way. Cyberpunk had one of the worst releases in all of gaming history for a AAA title like that, right? Like, I don't know if another game that big had that many bugs in comparison, right? But they fixed their shit, and now they're super popular. And even the expansions, etc., they're just nailing it. Like Cyberpunk is a great example that early bugs and crashes are not the issue of withholding the game to be great, right? Like, it's just like, I don't know, postponing it, I guess.
Through the floor, but there's almost nothing worthy of praise across this forgettable journey either.
Wait, like his voice is so low, and then the attack sound is so high. Like, who's the editor? What the fuck?
AI Limit is set in a vague sci-fi universe where
No
society.
Man's Sky 2, that game is really good nowadays. Yeah. Sometimes sometimes they just need time to fix that shit. It happens.
Has collapsed due to
The problem is if they don't fix it. That's what makes it bad. Then But I would rather give the benefit of the doubt, but we'll need to see.
Mysterious circumstances and is now overrun with a bizarre black mud that is
Skyrim?
both toxic to all life and
I feel like Skyrim is still bugged as fuck, though. Nomansky had the best comic story ever. Is that so? I haven't heard of it ever. That was always good. I feel like it was always bugged, but that was the charm of Skyrim.
and a delicious meal you eat to regain health.
I eat a little when I'm starving, and it hasn't caused big problems so far.
As an android
Lol.
called a blader, you were created for the sole purpose of restoring the world back to balance, which you do by killing almost everything you see. You'll unquestionably
Guys, I'm gonna go out on a whim now and say maybe he turned down the difficulty or something, because I absolutely remember this section. I played this myself, and these enemies were ruthlessly ganging up on me. Well, these guys are like not even like he's not even sneaking, and they're not reacting to him. So I played on hard mode, so I don't know, but like I mean I still have the VOD. I'm not talking out of my ass here.
Big problems so far.
Like yeah, dialogue might be shit, yeah, but let's be honest. Most Souls-like games don't care that badly about story. It's more about gameplay. Like there's a different focus. But yeah,
android called a blader, you were created
maybe it's just a pro. Yeah, maybe you're right.
for the sole purpose of restoring.
No, seriously, he's walking and it's not reacting. And I have it. I have a clip of me playing AI Limit as well. This very section. And no, they were 3 guys actually, and they ganged up on me. I'm not sure if there was. No, there was difficulty. Definitely there was.
the world back to balance, which you do by killing almost everything you see. You'll unquestioningly run around the ruins of a civilization that apparently used a book of genre tropes as a blueprint, complete with a sewer that serves as the tutorial, and a poison swamp level that's mandatorily included per the Miyazaki Accords of 2011.
Okay, I don't like that take. Like, oh, other games had poison swamps, so now it's bad if you make one too. Is that the point? Like, I don't understand his point. I'm not trying to be petty here. Like, I am biased, by the way. I admit that. So take it with a grain of salt what I'm saying. But like, is this comment necessary that he's making now? Wait, listen to it.
Blueprint, complete with a sewer that serves as the tutorial, and a poison swamp level that's mandatory.
No, it's a meme. Every Souls game must have a poison swamp level. Okay.
Included per the Miyazaki Accords of 2011, a legally binding statute that's so real you don't need to bother Googling it. The robotic nature of your
Okay, sure.
blader also provides a convenient excuse for them to never exhibit even mild character traits as they speak in a monotone voice throughout the 30-hour adventure.
Wait, they actually talk? I didn't expect them to talk, actually.
Strange crystallized substances?
Having
Wait, I didn't even know that.
a hazy setting and a forgettable protagonist isn't exactly unique to this type of game, but if the non-fantasy setting had you hoping this might be one of the ways in which AI Limit breaks the mold, nah.
So yeah, this is the end of the demo, by the way.
The actual action is largely an impression of better Souls-likes. You'll split your time between exploring dark and dangerous places, fending off these smaller enemies as you work your way to the next bonfire-like checkpoint, and confronting big menacing bosses with long health bars and deadly attacks. But that familiar structure underwhelms almost immediately here, thanks to a lack of enemy variety, samey and empty levels, and combat that's over.
Yeah, okay, that's a fair point. If there's actually a lack of variety of enemies, I could see that it really becomes repetitive, especially if those enemies don't get upgrades. Like Stellar Blade did that. You keep seeing the same enemies over and over after a time, right? Depending on the region, but later in the game, those enemies have different attack patterns, which is actually kind of cool. It feels like they leveled up.
Really simplistic and
Which is then fine to have not that much variety, though that game actually had quite a lot in my opinion. Hey Yaradif, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
challenging. You'll swing melee weapons several times larger than your body, loose spells that shoot fire, lightning, and more at your opponents, and of course, dodge roll and parry to keep yourself alive. But while there's not much unique to be found in AI Limit's combat, The few new things it tries are mostly good ideas that make me wish it took more risks. The biggest of these mechanics is the sync rate bar,
Accent,
which
I don't
fills
know,
up
maybe.
as you do damage and is drained when you use spells or get hurt. The higher your sync rate, the more damage you'll do, but if you take too many hits or use too many spells, you'll find yourself in a weakened state, unable to use many of your abilities until you land some blows.
Yeah, that was cool actually. I like that system.
That rewards cautious play and allows you to cut
It's kind of crazy, yeah, how much the enemies stagger if he just does that normal combo. If that's like, if that is on like hard mode, for instance, or anything, right, that would actually suck, yeah. I agree with that.
through boss fights more quickly if you manage to avoid damage while you press the attack. It's also nice to determine how often you can use your spells by how well you play, instead of being limited by a mana meter or something like that. AI Limit even ditches the stamina bar entirely, a genre staple I largely find annoying, letting you attack without fear of running out of steam so long as you're paying attention to your sync rate.
Yeah, that was cool. I agree. That's actually amazing. That's a good point, right?
There's also a pretty neat system where you unlock 4 special powers that you can freely swap between in the middle of combat, like this one that turns your arm into a shield, or this ability that lets you make short, quick dashes from place to place. Unfortunately,
Yeah, the only thing that bothered me with that is that you have to decide for one of these options. You can't have all of these abilities because you would be OP then, I guess.
the first of these abilities allows you to parry enemy attacks, and there's almost no reason to switch to any of the other powers once you have it, since almost everything can be pretty reliably parried doing this to the enemy. So while toggling between these to do some interesting stuff in the middle of combat,
Yeah, as I said before, once you get the parry timing out, like once you figure it out, the game does become much easier. And personally, I was just expecting or like hoping that there was more bosses that are not that easily parryable or that even punish parrying. Because when I played the demo, right, like there was like this after demo boss that you unlock by clearing the demo. And that one I could barely parry at all. Because they had like attack strings that don't allow you to parry it, kind of incentivizing you to use one of the different modes. Now, if that's a super rare occasion in the game, then I see that as fair criticism. Yeah. 100% sync rate? Yeah, no, but that just means you're playing good. If you have 100% of a sync rate, then you're just good, right?
combat is a great concept. Fights rarely play out that way. You'll mostly encounter slightly different versions of aliens that look like scrapped monster ideas from Stranger Things.
Now, that's not a fair... That's super subjective. Like Demogorgon, etc. looks much, much different. What?
And these generic robots with identical attack patterns, all of which
Yeah, you know what? I agree that those robots are generic. That one I can absolutely see. But again, generic does not always mean bad, right? I mean, you don't always have to innovate. Like sometimes you don't have to fix the wheel or invent it new, right?
are easily avoided or parried with little trouble. Plus, they almost always come at you one at a time.
Wait, dude is not even getting connected by the attacks, what?
Boss fights are largely straightforward too, with extremely telegraphed moves that can, once again,
He just got hit twice saying that. Not the best clip. Maybe it's a meme by IGN. Maybe that's what... Maybe it's intentional, you know? The thing is, oftentimes when you see a content creator do stupid shit or have like even bigger mistakes in their videos, it might be intentional to farm engagement. So that you write in the comment like, hey, yo, you have a mistake there or something like that.
can be easily parried.
Or for instance, Asmongold does it very often. He mispronounces stuff very, very often, extremely false, and he's doing it intentional, just so people like reply to that.
Stopping those big bads in their tracks as they forget what they were doing for several seconds while you slash away half their health. I mean, seriously, just look at this guy.
Poor guy, actually, yeah.
Bosses also only very rarely have interesting designs, like this guy, who's just a flying version of the same Stranger Thing monsters you've already been fighting.
I mean, first of all, the designs of Stranger Things are not bad, right? So if it looks similar, it's also not bad. But in my opinion, Like maybe he's the type of guy that says, I don't know, like all Asians look the same, I guess. Now we do look very similar, I admit that, but there's still differences. I ain't no K-pop model.
Many more are disappointingly recycled, either by almost immediately being reintroduced as common foot soldiers, or when they're just straight up reused in another boss fight later on. It's unfortunate because there are times where AI limit clearly shows promise, like later in the story when the generic slow-moving bosses very occasionally make way for engaging battles against fellow bladers.
Yeah,
Their
that's the
movesets
shit.
are more interesting and challenging, and they have their own sync rate bars that must be depleted through attacks and parries.
Why is she so slow?
In order to reduce the amount of damage they do and open
Wait, he's getting his ass whooped there. I'm just saying. But you totally look like Jungkook from BT. I wish.
them up to devastating finishing moves. There's also one or two encounters where AI limit tries new stuff, like a fight against a giant robot that sits at the end of the room trying to blast you with deadly lasers, and the only way to defeat it is by destroying the electrical equipment powering it as you cut through its minions.
That's not new, by the way, but yeah.
But these fights are few and far between, leaving you to slap around the slow-moving and much less interesting enemies that make up the bulk of the boss fights most of the time. Another thing that holds AI limit back pretty significantly is how buggy it is. I had at least a dozen crashes, got stuck in the environment in ways that
Yeah, if that happens, that's really bad thing, yeah.
caused me to twitch bizarrely, fell right through the floor during boss fights, and once even continuously respawned over and over again at a save point that threw me through the map until I went to the PlayStation dashboard and closed the app.
Yeah, but isn't that like the first thing you do? If you encounter, like if you're stuck somewhere in a game and they don't have like an unstuck option, then yeah, restart it. That's like, he's making it sound like, oh, I even had to turn it off and on again. Like, isn't that one of the first things you're supposed to do? It's only bad if that does not help.
Some of these crashes happened when I was quite deep into
Okay, that one's funny. That one, I mean, Spider-Man had it as well, right? Where we became a cube with a certain skin. That was incredible, by the way.
exploring an area and far away from a checkpoint, forcing me to start over again through no fault of my
Bro,
own.
just watched the Cantarella trailer. How much do you want to sexualize character? Curious? Oh yeah, I watched that one too. That was amazing. I agree. Conflicted Morty isn't playing for the plot or the combat. Yeah, I'm convinced Morning isn't playing for the plot or combat. I mean, to be honest, I'm not playing all these gachas either for the plot or the combat. Usually I play it for the chicks.
lose materials in the process. In fact, nearly all of my most frustrating deaths came from
Like, the gacha could have, like, literally the best story of them all, I think. Or maybe even the best combat. I would not play it if they didn't have hot chicks.
straight up glitches, rather than fighting bad guys. There was even this one time where all the enemies became invisible, and I had to run through the entire area spotting enemies by their floating
No, I'm pretty sure you could have just restarted the game, but yeah, sure.
weapons. That's not exactly the kind of difficulty I was hoping for, but honestly, even that wasn't challenging. AI Limit is a Souls-like without any soul, providing
Then again, are foot soldiers even supposed to be that difficult? Usually it's the numbers that make up their difficulty, right?
30 mediocre hours of dodge rolling and sword swinging that's good for little more than filling time. I sliced my way through repetitive goons in
Saying I'm not a
unremarkable
Guna, I
locations.
skipped Chang-Li because I don't like her big boobs. And I post Cantarell. I mean, he had, yeah, okay, you know what? That one actually kind of sticks, yeah. Yeah, that one kind of sticks, yeah. Spider Cantarell was marketed, the depiction and the story was really nice. I haven't seen that yet. Was it not as sexualized?
Killed some pushover
The rest is
bosses
for
who were
Jinchi.
dead before I thought to learn their names,
Yeah, okay.
and spent more time recovering from game crashes than learning anything noteworthy about the bland sci-fi setting or the characters within it. The stylish art style, smart sync rate system, and swappable abilities are interesting tweaks to the blueprint, but are ultimately too minor to leave much of an impression. If you're
Damn.
really hurting for more opportunities to scratch that Souls-like itch, you could probably do worse than AI Limit, but you could also easily do a whole lot better. For more, check out our
Damn,
reviews.
that easily do better coming from, like, wow, okay, yeah. Actually, this is kind of just because I can't use Jersey for 2 teams. Oh, you have like a Vanessa Sunday problem then, I guess. Damn, so why is it dislike that much if he made a point? Right? Like he built up his case. Let's see. IGN 5 out of 10, go play AC Shadows or Veilguard instead. Oof, okay. Concord 7. Yeah, okay, you know what? That's actually valid. Dustborn 7. Oh my god, actually? And AI limit 5. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah. AI limit 5 out of 10. I see the bias. Yep, didn't pay the IGN toll. Actually made me pre-order it. They did Alien Isolation 5 out of 10, like one of the most staple horror games we ever had. Damn. The amount of times any new horror game gets compared to Alien Isolation because it's that iconic. Damn. About is in this list because which you told you it was bad. I mean, Avowed was definitely not an 8, but not about that it's bad. But it's like how obvious this is, but yeah, sure. Okay, what else do we have? At this point, game studios should just start suing game journalists for misinformation, as can definitely harm the sales of the game. Now, I'm not sure if it's misinformation. It's like their own interpretation of that. I mean, and he made a case for himself. So, no, this is something I don't agree with. This guy gave Concord a 7. How does IGN find these clowns on the circus? Damn! Are you doing a bingo card for the Nintendo Direct? No, first of all, it's just the Nintendo Switch, right? It's only Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. And then of all, I don't even, like... You know what? If you present me, like, at least, I don't know, 10, like, because I don't have a clue. I don't have any good idea. A bingo for Nintendo Switch 2. Like, there are some expectations I do have, right? Like, that it's supposed to run 4K at 60 frames per second. Or that is supposed to like run 120 frames per second in mobile mode, that kind of stuff. That's, or like, not expectations, that's like what I hope for, but you know. Wait, what? This is some kind of nightmare. AI Limit is one of the best Souls-like games not made by From Software because it finally includes proper world exploration, tons of hidden corners with items, and interconnected labyrinth locations in the best traditions of Dark Souls. The combat is great, excellent impact, fair timings, and readable attacks. Visually, the game is a bit lacking, yes. But again, we're not playing for visuals. Like, Souls are not like, visuals are not the selling points, or not the biggest selling point of a Souls-like, right? Like, the visuals, I mean, sorry. And many areas look similar, but everything is still stylized, yeah. And it's made by an indie team. The game is practically sold at half the price of a AAA title. Yeah, good. So I understand what bugs the review mentions. In 10 hours, I encountered only 1. That's good. 1 in 10 hours is fine. Overall, this is definitely a game with soul, but it lacks budget. I'd rate it a solid 8 out of 10. I'd say for that Souls-like fans, it's a must-have, while everyone else should give it a try. I mean, I would still give it a try myself anyway, regardless of all of this. But yeah, but only because I played the demo and convinced me. After seeing Veilguard get a 9, I made up my mind to treat all IGN low scores as high scores and vice versa. That actually sounds solid. Walter did a bingo card. Wait, what? Who's Walter? I recall there's a YouTuber who absolutely tore into Avowed. Did the game get fixed after that? Maybe. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct bingo card has been made. Only 3 more days till we see how wrong I am. Because that's the thing. I'm pretty sure... Are people really expecting that many games in the first place? I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure that the Direct will mainly feature information about the Nintendo Switch 2 itself, like data about it, expectations about it, future service, then how they're gonna have like retrospective activities, like that you can play older games, etc. Right? Talking about the new Nintendo eShop. And maybe a few games mentioned, but like I don't think there will be like more than 10 games mentioned at most. Trust me or Walter. So, but the Switch always releases exclusive games. No, it does. But like, what do you mean always? Like every Nintendo console releases with exclusive games, right? That just makes sense. But then again, Nintendo's, I mean, their IPs are exclusive in the first place. So yeah, but I feel like, yeah, you know what? I would just say there might be at most 10 games, like 10 bigger games revealed. If like, no, that sounds too many. 5 maybe. Yeah, maybe 5 bigger titles I could see. Yeah. The 120 is what I said as well, by the way. Switch 2 edition games. I mean, that just makes sense that they will have like Switch 2 games, sure. Miiverse like app. Okay, an app, yeah, maybe. They are going more into mobile. That I could see. New 3D Kirby? Nope. New 3D Mario? Maybe. Like Odyssey 2 or something, right? Final Fantasy? Nope. Similar UI with themes. Yeah, customization. They realize that customization is important to the customers. So I think that will be a thing. No Zelda news, makes sense. Animal Crossing? Yeah, doubt. Costs 400? I hope, but I doubt it. Like, if it's only 400, you know what? I feel like it can't be that good if it's that cheap. Not saying that 400 is that cheap, but like in comparison to what other consoles cost, like PS5, for instance, right? All white console. Now, I'm pretty sure they usually start out with only one color variant. I don't know what those letters mean. New Pro controller. Okay, yeah, a new controller. I could see that. I could totally see that. I doubt it, but maybe. Xbox game? What? I didn't see Fire Emblem on the board. I don't think they will announce a new Fire Emblem. Like, I could see Mario Kart. I could see Mario. I'm trying to think, but I'm not sure if there will be anything else. Like, there will definitely not be Persona 3 Reload, even though I wish. I feel like Persona is one of my favorite game titles, right? And I feel like games like Persona work so well on handheld devices, right? Like sitting in front of my TV and going through all these dialogues with random NPCs, etc. I don't know, it feels like too little for all the effort of like playing it on your TV, right? But if you had like Persona 4 Gold back then on the Vita was actually an amazing experience in my opinion. But too bad the Vita died. But yeah, launched in June. Now that's probably from the leaks. I hope it's true, by the way, right? It's been leaked that it's supposedly coming out in June. I still expect it will be like late Q3, early Q4. But June would be amazing. New Star Fox also giga doubt. New app for sharing photos. Yeah, maybe. Dragon Quest? No, they just had that recently. Or the remake at least, yeah, but a new Dragon Quest, I see, yeah. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, then again, I sound like a hater having low expectations, but the thing is, Nintendo has been doing so many things that disappointed me that I just don't have great expectations for the Nintendo Switch 2. I'm super afraid that it will not have the the numbers, right, that I expect from new gen consoles. We will see. Absolutely. Like I'm super hyped. I just want it to be the best console ever, right? Like the better it is, the better for me. I just need it to be perfect, and that's it. And I don't mind if I have to pay more for it. I would love to see another Animal Crossing after they stop so early with content for the other. Yeah, true. I agree that a new Animal Crossing would be amazing, but I don't think it will be part of this direct, you know, like of the initial launch. Like, big doubt. Incredibly big doubt, but hopefully I'm wrong. Anyway, yeah, moving on. So, I'll be playing this game myself, and then we'll rate it ourselves. And if it turns out that IGN was right, then I will come back to the video. If it turns out they were wrong, I don't know if I come back to the video, but whatever. Maybe. Anyway, what else now? Speaking of fighting games, now actually that was a Souls-like, but yeah, Riot Games finally with some news around their new fighting game called 2XKO. For those that don't know, League of Legends is getting their own fighting game, and I actually mean like fighting game like Street Fighter, for instance, or Tekken. You know, like with HP bars on top, right, left against right. You know, and then you clash on the screen. And yeah, now it's in our video. I'll try to skim through it as fast as we can. Okay, we will not watch this entire 1 hour thing, hopefully. But yeah, super excited for this. We will be playing it, and yeah, can't wait to see when it's finally coming out. I don't know if they have a release date here, probably not. But yeah, this is about every gameplay update they made in the last 6 months. So just so we know where they are and where they're going from here.
It's Tom here. I'm here with Sean and Clock for a dev update on 2XKO. Last month, we announced that we're revisiting our plans for Alpha Lab 2. And after that, we know you had a lot of questions. You wanted to know what we've been working on ever since our first Alpha Lab last August. So in this video, we're gonna catch you all up. We'll go over all the big gameplay changes since Alpha Lab 1 and walk you through our newest champion, Jinx.
It looks
and
super
finish off
cool
with
already.
the show match. First, let's talk about how Alpha Lab 2 fits into our overall development plan. Until now, the focus has been getting our core gameplay right by building and testing demos of the game at events like EVO and Combo Breaker.
Yeah!
And your feedback here has really helped keep us on track. At this point, we're feeling pretty confident about the core game, and so we're entering a new stage of development and shifting our focus to the mountain of surrounding work that it takes to launch a really great game.
For a fighting game and for League of Legends, like this looks incredible already, right? I never liked the game League of Legends, right? But I like the IP, and I do love fighting games. So seeing this is actually incredible. It feels invigorating.
This is stuff like backend servers, improved matchmaking, localization, and UI.
Right, because it's Riot Games, their main focus will be like actual PvP. While it sometimes feels like that other games are not always doing that, like Injustice, for instance.
Alpha Lab 2 was intended to be a larger scale playtest on the road to launch, but as we were putting it together, we find ourselves having to make some short-term trade-offs that could end up ultimately delaying the launch of the game. So we've decided to downsize that test in the spirit of getting the full game out to everyone as soon as we can. We're still planning a large-scale playtest closer to the actual launch, and as we dial in the details, we'll continue to put the game together and keep you in the loop. Since we know you're itching for news, for the entire rest of this video, we're just gonna show you all the things we've been working on ever since Alpha Lab 1. You ready? Let's go.
All right, so I wanna talk about the first of the 4 areas, gameplay and control simplicity. So we just received a lot of feedback that inputs felt confusing, inconsistent, and that there's actually some—
Yeah, that's like the first thing about like fighting games, right? Like, it's one of the most punishing gaming experiences if you don't know what you're doing, because oftentimes you have to develop this sense of like naturality, right? Like it doesn't occur to you which button could lead to the next one to continue a combo unless you fully learn like the combo list, right? But like for instance, Tekken did a great job, right, by assigning like certain limbs to certain buttons, like button 1 and button 2 are like left arm, right arm, and button 3 and button 4 like left leg, right leg, and you can kind of like see from the character's movement, like, oh, okay, if I press that button next, it might connect like logically to another attack, that kind of stuff. But a lot of players, especially casuals or like newcomers, are not really into fighting games that much because yeah, it like the learning curve is just not that fun at first, right? Like getting into it, and yeah, the skill ceiling is also extremely high. So yeah, there's no total fighting game that's actually pretty fun. Oh yeah, 12.3 and 10.5, right? I played the shit out of 10.5 especially. I was obviously a Reimu main, and that was so fun. Figuring out like her teleporting kick, that like yeah, the Toho fighting is incredible. I wish they would do more of those. But yeah, 10.5 and 12.3. Shurno was also incredible. Like I had a good friend of mine. Like I have a good friend of mine actually, and he's a Scarlet main, while I was a Reimu main, and yeah, we had incredibly fun encounters. Yeah.
That overlapped and you're trying to do one thing, but you got the wrong outcome. So what we did was we took a look at the controls and the gameplay, and we simplified and consolidated a lot of these things.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with the first one, launchers.
By the way, I want to point out, one of the most simplified fighting games out there is actually Dead or Alive, right? They have like this thing where you can, every time you're in doubt, there's like this one shoulder button that you can press that kind of feels like a joker. If you do like the first part of a combo correct, and you don't, or let's say you forget the middle part of a combo, like you know the beginning and the end, right? then it's like, yeah, what do you do? And sometimes you can like replace that middle part with your shoulder buttons. But yeah, 40 stream streak. Holy shit, Ren. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're crazy. Thank you. Should I be find you trying to catch me from above, especially when I have perfect freeze frame? Oh yeah, I did like that system, right? Assembling the cards to get your ult, etc. That was super cool.
And anti-airs. So if you remember before in Alpha Lab 1, down heavy was your anti-air, and down forward heavy was your launcher. And this is pretty confusing. So what we did was we
Makes sense that that's actually confusing, yes.
That just down heavy is your launcher that has anti-air properties. So go ahead and jump at me, Clock. You're able to have a little invincibility there. And you can follow up with the combo, which is great.
I wonder if that's too easy, but okay, it makes sense.
This is also your launcher.
We got some YouTube videos about the game. Oh, that's incredible. I would ask. I would need to ask my friend because we played on his PC. Maybe I also have some footage. I'm gonna ask her.
No more launcher plus anti-air as separate things. And you notice that
By the way, the frames look like the animation is already top notch. Not gonna lie, this looks crisp.
Characters that had one, or the other, they just remain with one.
My God.
But characters like Darius and a few others,
look
they
at
actually
Jinx,
kept
like
that
the
move on their kit
movement.
with a different input. So
Looks so good.
this button for Darius used to be his anti-air. This is now forward and heavy, so you can still use
Yeah,
it
yeah,
for pressure and
same,
combo
same.
routes and things like
It
that.
needs to be a video.
I also want to talk about sweeps and overheads. So before, the input for overhead used to be forward and medium, and we got a lot of feedback that people were like, hey, I'm running after people and I'm trying to hit medium to start pressure or combo, but I'm actually getting my overhead, and it didn't feel very good. So there are now characters that have overhead.
So this is just really about how they improve the controls. That's nice. Next one.
Play systems, based on a lot of stuff that we heard. And I actually kind of wanted to talk a little bit about new fuses and Pulse. Starting a little bit with Pulse, folks had a lot of really great
Right,
feedback
it looks
around.
so cool, and it's a League of Legends IP. I really hope that they put a Yordle in here somehow. I want a Yordle to be in here. I don't care which one. I just want the concept of like a small unit in a fighting game. Like Tekken 3, one of my favorite characters was this dragon. What was the name? Something with G, I think. I don't know. But like that dragon was so cool and had like a spinning attack as well. Like the one with the ham, even Poppy? Yeah, I could see Poppy. I would love to see Lulu because that's my favorite. I wouldn't mind Heimerdinger. Like, Vex. I don't care. Just give me Yordles, man. G-Dragon. Ha. So, but yeah. Poppy would be on. I know, right? This looks so fun. And it's multiplayer.
Around it, you may have seen, the message I shot out last month, talking about, hey, that fact that's not a fuse anymore, and more specifically, folks wanted to pair it with like other fuses in the game, especially when they're duoing and bringing their friend onto their team. They still wanted to use a fuse.
Obviously, charge the enemy into the bottom of the screen. Something like that, yeah. Give me references to the original game. Anything, I want it.
And maybe have their friend use Pulse while they didn't use it. We actually have it as a toggle in Champ Select. Anybody can turn it on and off at that moment and try it out. So let us know what you think. So let's get into Champ Select. Luckily, it remembers the last.
Oh yeah, like you can see the current roster. Yeah, we have Braum, Jinx, obviously, Echo is here, Ari looks like obviously Ari. Just wait until Lux mixes in here as well, right? We have Darius, Yasuo. Which was that? Alawi? I don't know, but looks cool.
Selection. So I'll go Yasuo. Go Darius. So you notice here.
Damn! The sound effects, the graphics, the colors. I love this already. And then they will make skins and earn money with that shit. Like, oh, so cool.
Bottom, it says Pulse Combo. So any of us can hit this button. You see at the top, the old Pulse icon appears, and that means that you have Pulse enabled. And just as a reminder, Pulse, will let you mash light, medium, or heavy, and they'll go into like a short combo. And if you have the meter, it'll do a super. There's still like much better combos to do out there, but it's a really great start if you want to.
Okay, I get it. Okay, for those that don't understand, there's like sometimes something like a trade-off. So many fighting games have that. I'm just gonna use Super Smash Bros. As an example. It's like a setting for how you can input certain things to perform certain attacks. And the thing is, truth be told, the more difficult your button inputs are, the higher your skill ceiling actually. Like, there's this right analog stick back then called the C stick, right? Like on the Nintendo GameCube, for instance, for Smash. And if you use that one, you could do like an instant smash rather than doing the combo of analog stick flick plus pressing A, yeah? And it's like a simplifier, but it's also like less accurate or sometimes even less strong or something like that, right? Excuse me. And now pros are setting the C stick to a different button. Instead of like putting it as a smash button, they made it like your neutral button, right? So they can like enable new combos where they can walk and still use like tilt attacks or something like that. But yeah, even I changed it. I'm like, my C stick is also set not to smashing anymore, but to like tilt attacks, which enables new combos that otherwise would not be possible. But yeah, anyway, so I guess that's what it is. And now they have like a direct setting in the menu for this.
Get in there and have a good time.
So like auto chain, manual chain, kind of similar to that. Actually, yeah, you know what? Actually kind of similar to that, because manual chain allows you to do some cool shit. Yeah.
Start to learn the flow of what these characters can do.
Yeah, see, like, and once you learn what the character can do, you can like enable it.
We also made a small change to the pulse in which we still wanted you to be able to chain like light attacks. So you can hold back or down back and mash light, and you'll just get chainable light attacks and not the whole pulse combo.
So I want to talk about 2 new fuses. The first one I want to talk about is Sidekick, which...
While I think that's a cool mechanic, I'm afraid of how instinctive it will feel. This long video, no, we skim it. Like, we already skipped, like, we're already at 9, guys.
I'm going to have Tom and Clock pick and represent, and I'll go ahead and take Juggernaut. Fight as a single champion with enhanced powers. We're going to talk about those powers in a second.
Okay, yeah. See, and like we're actually done with this, and now there's just demonstration. Now we move on to the next point already. Don't worry.
Surrounding player agency. You know, we heard that...
Yeah, player agency. See, that's like the biggest concern I have. Like, being in control and kind of knowing what you're doing. That's like the most fun part, right? So how do they ensure that players get that feeling? Let's see.
Most players didn't mind making mistakes, but did mind when they frequently found themselves in zero agency states for long periods of time. So we've been working on some changes.
Okay, to explain, like zero agency states are, for instance, if you get true comboed, like for instance, if you get juggled, and you have no way to break out of it. Meaning, if your enemy is a really good player, they might be able to perform a lot of attacks upon you, right? And maybe you get stuck inside a combo for an extended period of time, making it feel less fun, or like giving you the sense of entropy, right? So many games, like I think Naruto does it well. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm had that, right? You could always do like the Kawarimi no Jutsu, which is like the swapping with like with a tree stump, right? Like, you know that one, like with a tree log or something. Like in the anime, they keep like pew into smoke, and then it's suddenly a part of a tree. You know that one, right? And yeah, you could do that. Like if you get chained into a combo from the enemy, you could just press that button and you're out, right? The thing is, you just had a cooldown on that shit. So yeah, if they ever catch you once you expired all of your Kawarimi no Jutsus, right? Then you would have no agency, but that would be like a deserved no agency situation, right? Yo, Akebono, welcome to stream. How's you doing?
Designed to increase the fun uptime and reduce the amount.
Yeah. So how do we get Kawarimi no Jutsu in this game now? Let's see, right? So that the players have more agency, more control of the dynamic, more flow, and get to counter each other more properly.
Amount of time you spend trapped in the corner, getting comboed, etc., etc. So first up, let's talk about dynamic save. We're now calling dynamic save break. And
thank you.
yeah. Dynamic save sounds horrible. Break is good. Fury break, I can see it's like a stronger version. Okay, I feel better. You look healthier than yesterday. I always looked healthy. It just sounded not healthy, in my opinion. No, I'm kidding. But thank you. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, voice still cracked, as you guys can hear, but less coughing. So I guess I'm better. Yeah, thank you. Hopefully, you guys are doing good as well and having a good start into the week.
Time, and then blocking break is easier to combo from. So yeah. Hey. You also get 50% break meter after a champion dies. Why? Well, we saw and heard that, how hard it was to make a comeback. So, even when folks were evenly skilled, it was hard to make a comeback. As a result, we removed Fury as a fuse and now have a new system called Fury Break. It shows up in some of the new fuses. So when a champion dies, you gain 50% break meter and becomes Fury Break, which gives you a 25% damage boost and a 25% damage reduction. You can activate the
They need to work on that sound design. For some reason, the sound, like the game sound, is louder than the voices.
It's the same way as you activate break by pressing, S1 or S2 plus the team button. Of course, if you're playing duos, then your duo does that for you. There are several types of Fury Break activation. So Sean's doing it offensively. So, you do it in the middle of a combo. It does.
Okay, he mentioned one thing that's super cool, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but like, there's 2 characters here, yeah? And the thing is, yeah, while there is 1v1 where you control 2 characters and just go like back and forth between them, it's actually also enabling 2v2 in a fighting game. Not many games have that. Not the way they integrate it. That's like, I mean, they even name it around like 2xKO, right? So this is a fighting game where you and your friend can queue up online, for instance, into ladder, right? And then you play together as a team against others, and you can like help each other out by like swapping into your character. Like when it's your turn, I get to fight a little bit, and then I have to like tag out, just like in wrestling or something, right? So that's like also a big reason why I'm looking forward to this game so much. Wait, is it wrong for me to say this? Every time I see a samurai fighter, I think Mitsugiri, knowing full well they're not him. I don't think that's wrong, but it like you're definitely stereotyping then, right?
Wall bounce, and you get, it allows for follow-up, so you can end your combo with it.
I'm on crashing out uploading here because I saw it. Wait, what is that? Oh, the VA. Okay. I put the link on. We'll look at the afterwards. Let me finish this one. Admit, yeah, I'm stereotyping. It's fine. Sometimes I do that too. Don't worry about it. It's normal. It's human brain. We think in patterns. Yeah, about the VA suit. I'll watch that in a second.
Increase your damage or do it at the beginning of the combo.
Her voice is also annoying IRL. I think it's not annoying in game, so I've seen some clips of her before IRL, so yeah, for me it's fine, but then again, I have an annoying voice myself, so maybe that's why.
To increase your damage. The bonuses that you get, so like the damage reduction and the damage boost, it allows for 10 seconds when you do it.
Okay, got it. So to further elaborate, right, what they mean by it is that, first of all, there's a system that can just bail you out of a combo, kind of like the Kawarimi, kind of cool. And on top of that, there's like a state, like a more defensive state that you can enter after getting pushed or pressured too hard that allows you more easily to come back. It's like literally a get out of jail card kinda ish thing, but it's more like a buff rather than a direct instance. Okay, cool. See? And with this, we covered this entire point already. The rest is just probably demonstration and more descriptions. But yeah, I don't want to watch the entire 1 hour video. You don't? Maybe a bit at most? No, like, I don't know. Maybe it's like online. No, like, when I edit shit, I always like, oh god, I have to listen to this voice now. And I get told often that I have an annoying voice because I have a very high voice, right? Like people can always instantly tell that I'm like a small man. Like you hear, like maybe you never met me, but if you hear my voice, you know, like, okay, that's a small dude, right? Like you can just hear it, and that's what a lot of people don't like. Wait, I've played way too much Soul Calibur 2 when my GameCube. Yeah, for me it was Smash Melee. I played the fuck out. I probably have like 3,000 hours of Super Smash Bros. Melee. So yeah, the title is Paimon crashing out instead of her VA name. Yeah, it's easier to understand for the people.
To improve clarity and excitement, whether you're playing or spectating. It's also lined up with
I do like the fact that they're going into like the spectator experience. A lot of games don't pay enough attention to spectator experience, in my opinion, hindering themselves for growing in popularity. I remember some game devs saying in an interview that the observer experience is not as important as the player experience, and I feel like while that is true, he was very condescending about it. I feel like if you really want your game to get popular and successful, it has to be enjoyable to watch it, not just to play it.
a ton of feedback that you all provided us around experiences with both. One note we heard was sometimes in a match, champions were too close together and it was pretty hard to tell what was happening. So as a result, we increased the collision pill size so that now they are more visually separated during combat. Assist cooldowns.
Cool.
So we heard from you all that the location for the assist cooldown timer was too far from the action, so we centralized this around the match timer. That
Yeah, good shit. Glad they noticed that.
way, it's
Like, I have very bad peripheral vision. While I'm still training it, I feel like I'm getting better. I'm not a good player, right? So, do you guys know what the difference is between a very good player in types of games like these and a bad player? A bad player looks at their own character, and a good player looks at everything else but their own character. It's the same with League of Legends. The better you are, the less you look at the center of the screen and the more you look at the minimap, right? And yeah, so if you catch yourself not being able to look at like things outside of your character, minimap, etc., more than your own character, you know you just suck at the game, like I do, right? And so if they play stuff more easily to catch, that even a bad player like me might be able to glimpse at it quickly, that's a good thing. Pro players would probably be scared of you then? What do you mean? What do you mean, Jerry?
It's easier to see in the middle than it is on the sides of the screen where it was before. Another thing that we heard, well, wall bounces were really
like
fast.
actual pro gamers, they really don't look at them. Like for instance, let's say there's a Yasuo pro, right? He only looks at the Jinx, and just by the feel of how much he presses the analog stick, like the movement stick, right? He knows where his character will be, and like he does not need to check. Like when driving a car. Okay, most of you guys probably don't drive a car, but if you drive a car, okay, you check the mirrors literally nonstop. Actually, you barely care about the center of the road that much. You don't look that much straight ahead. You're actually busy constantly checking the mirrors, right? And yeah, because you are super familiar with the straight line that you are going, unless you're like doing a curve or something, obviously, right? But other than that, you're constantly checking peripherals, and that's the same with video games, especially the better you are. You usually don't look at your own character; you just look at the surroundings. Same with like Tetris players; they play so fast. They never need to look at the tile that's coming from above while falling down. They only look at what's coming next, and they know by heart what they need to do to put the piece exactly where they want it to end up. When I look not at my character, I'm suddenly inside of all enemies and die. Exactly, Vanessa. I have the same issue. I look away, I miss my last hit. I look away, I get jumped, I get ganked. I don't know. Pro players aren't scared of pro players. They're scared of bad players because they don't know what the bad players would do. That's only in an initial encounter. There's this famous narrative that people have, is like when someone just button mashes so well that they can beat pros, but the pro is just like, sometimes pros just need a little bit more time to adapt, right? But they download you so quickly if you are just ass and doing random shit. They download you so quickly. You might take 1 or 2 maps off them, 1 or 2 rounds, but basically once they figure out you're just a silly button masher with no IQ, they're gonna whoop your ass. I experienced that firsthand. I mean the ass whooping, but yeah.
Fast and hard to follow up on, so we changed the animation for it and slowed it down a bit to make for easier combos. So
what the fuck?
Follow up on, so
she was
we changed the
escaping
animation for it and slowed it down a bit.
What is that rage? What the fuck?
To make for easier combos. So here, I'm going to jump up. Well, combo. Yeah, and so Jinx right here is falling, much slower than she would have in Alpha Lab 1.
This looks so broken. What the fuck?
So it just makes it a lot easier to follow up on. So handshake tag.
He's almost slashing the entire screen. What?
Received a lot of feedback that handshake tag, while your assist was getting hit, was not only confusing but frustrating as well. So we just took that functionality out. So Tom, maybe. Yeah. Tom.
How do I call my assist again, Tom?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna try to
that button. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Tag and I can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So get hit one more time.
Yeah, that always falls.
Yeah. So I'm trying to handshake tag and I can't.
Mash. Oh my god.
So
see how they're laughing at him because he said mashing.
Bad block indicators. So we heard that sometimes it's really hard to understand how you got opened up, especially in hectic
So yeah, there are things that are still able to get misunderstood, and they're fixing it. Good one. Let's move on to the next one, which is Jinx.
Again,
the newest
we
edition.
Are super excited. She is our take on a zoner character. It's really important that we have
Zoning
a
makes
broad
sense.
variety of archetypes, and this is our first like true like sort of keep you out and frustrate your character. She's like a genius inventor.
I love zoning, by the way. That's why I played Noelle Vermilion in Blast Blue, right? Because you had like so she was able to literally like cause an explosion in the middle of the screen, right? But it was always a fixed range, but she had 3 types, like either close to her, medium, and far away, right? And it's just super fun to figure out, like, because you can kind of show off. If you are good at foresight, right, then it works super well, and you can just like cause the explosion right where the enemy is about to be. And it was the most satisfying feeling ever if I could nail it. It didn't happen often, but when it did, my god, I liked it.
Created all these gadgets, and she uses them to fight and keep you at bay and frustrate you. She's all about disruption, chaos, explosions, and just has a lot of fun
amazing,
doing it.
nice.
And her game plan is basically to kind of build the
Look at these animations. This game looks so sick.
Again, we are super excited. She is our take on a zoner character. It's really important that we have a broad variety of archetypes, and this is our first
so
like
smooth.
true like sort of keep you out and frustrate your character. She's like a genius inventor. She's created all these gadgets, and she uses them to fight and keep you at bay and frustrate you. She's all about disruption, chaos, explosions, and just has a lot of fun doing it. And her game plan is basically to kind of fill the screen with garbage and stay one step ahead of you, frustrate you.
In one of the more recent Toho fighting games, I mained Futo. Go with the plates. Yeah, with the right setup, she's absolutely brutal. One time, even had her drop a UFO on her opponent. Yeah, that's cool stuff. That's what I like. Yeah, I do like zoning characters. It's like Snake and Smash as well. So he was like almost too good at that. Like he's so hard to learn that I dropped him, to be honest.
Use you and yeah, just take you down that way.
And it's not even that rewarding, but it's just so difficult.
So good.
It's so technical.
I'll start with her normals. You know, she's got a little light, medium, heavy, and she's got her little crouch light, medium, heavy. Her down forward light's a little slide. You know, to get some distance. And then, you know, she's got like a running medium attack, which is
cool.
You know, low, and you can combo off of it.
A running low attack is disgusting.
Cool. So she can go in. You know, she's not just keep you out forever. Like you might want to pick your spots to go in. She's also got down forward heavy, you know, which is an overhead.
Oh,
and
okay.
you know, she can combo off of it and do some stuff there. But yeah, she's got like a couple things here, and one thing I want to call out too is her M's all use her zap.
Okay, so this is all just Jinx. Okay, got it. And last one, show match. Guys, we're already done with the video.
Let's do it.
Matches.
We didn't need to watch the entire hour because here they're just showing off Jinx, and like that's not relevant news to us right now. I just need to know more about the game itself, when it comes out, etc.
That playtest is going to run from April 18th to 20th in the United States, Canada, and Brazil.
Fuck! Okay, no EU. Fuck me. You know what? Being a content creator in EU is like the worst, I think. You either want to be in Asia or in NA, probably.
We really want to know how these changes are landing for you compared to FLab 1, so be sure to tell us what you think if you're invited. As we continue to put together this game and understand our path to launch, we'll be sure to keep you in the loop, so stay tuned.
But they said the playtest is close to launch, so yeah, maybe this summer. That would be amazing.
For updates when we're ready. Can't say exactly when that will be, but I promise we're going to keep you guys well informed as we understand more. For now, let's go to those show matches, huh? Let's go. All right.
Okay, no, we don't need to watch that. All right. Awesome. Next one. Talking about new games of Riot. Recently, we played more Pokemon TCG Pocket, yes? Now, here's the thing. Riftbound, finally, with their official trailer. Riot Games, League of Legends, is releasing their own trading card game. For those that watched our 20-hour stream about TFT Macau, right, they already featured part of it there. And yeah, now we have the first official look, so an official trailer. So yeah, let's take a look. And a name, by the way.
Oh, hey there. How's it going? Want the latest update on Project K? Well, I'm on my way to see Dave right now.
Let's go!
Let's see what he's up to.
I'm so scared of getting into this because I don't know if you guys are aware of it, but trading card games as a hobby is so expensive. It's ridiculous how expensive it is. If you ever like wanted to participate in higher levels of like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic the Gathering, yeah, you like no wallet. That's it. You miss out. What's not expensive? Pokemon TCG Pocket, for instance. Digital card games. Physical ones are like there's no comparison at all. You can have all the cards, like not the all rarities, but like you can have all cards of a set to play all decks possible, right? With not even like probably like $30 if you want it on day one, right? Like if it's a small expansion like we have right now. If it's like a bigger one like Space Time Smash, like then probably $100 at most. And the thing is, for physical card games, you easily have to add an entire zero. You have to add an entire zero to keep up with a physical card game in comparison to a digital one.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Chengren.
How's set 2 going?
Set 2? What are you talking about, set 2? Haven't you seen the player feedback? We gotta get set 1 frames and card art right. Here, check this out. Huh? All right, I'm just
Imagine Timo, by the way, in 2x KO. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Holy.
Hi, everyone. I'm Karen.
And I'm Dave.
Since our initial announcement of Project K, we've received a ton of great feedback. All I can say is thank you. When you told us you were hungry for more original art and the refined...
Digital is like $50 have everything, even less if you have patience. Yeah, especially with physical is like $300 for one deck a month. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Bad. That's what I'm saying. It's so expensive. Like I'm already like in my mind trying like to do some calcs. Like okay, I could like not like stop buying the battle pass here and maybe stop buying the monthly pass there, and then maybe I could afford to buy like I don't know 20 boosters every month or something. I don't know.
UI that lit a fire under us to deliver.
We rely on your feedback to make our games the best they can be. Your thoughts led us to go back and revisit some of our design decisions and conduct more playtests to ensure that we are making the game.
Especially if, you, by the way, with digital card games, especially, yeah. Like Pokemon Pocket. Just take that one because right now I've been playing that one a lot. I also updated the stats. If you ever want to see the stats, I think these are my Pokemon stats if anyone cares. Right? I put it in chat. But, no, like, now that every expansion you can trade, only the ongoing one you cannot, which is usually only going like 4 weeks at most, right? So once trading is enabled, you can literally get all cards super easily if you just participate like in social activities, right? Like in Discord groups whatsoever, or in my chat, in my Discord, whatever, right? Like it's seriously not that difficult to get all the cards of the previous expansions now that they unlock like the trading. At least for the lower rarities. Higher ones, obviously that's difficult, but just, like again, this is just from the perspective of like being able to play all possible decks.
You want to play. Today we're excited to share some of those updates with you.
Like if you're a collector, obviously that matters less to you, but I am a gamer, so to me it's more important to have all decks available, or at least the majority of good decks.
Changran, it feels like it's time to retire the Project K codename,
And that's
right?
super expensive
Yeah,
physically.
it's about time. Today, we're excited to announce that Project K is now Riftbound, the League of Legends
we got a
trading card
name!
game.
We got a name!
For those of you joining us for the first time, Riftbound is a TCG inspired by the champions and universe of League of Legends. While some of us on the design team are from the old school days of classic 1v1 card games, Riftbound has that and more.
Oh, true. They have a multiplayer mode already, like from the get-go, right? Like people made up their own multiplayer for like Magic the Gathering, for instance. Yeah, but this game has it by default. So good.
Creating a new game gave us the opportunity to design multiplayer gaming from the ground up.
Yeah.
If you like teaming up with a friend to play 2v2s, we got you. Or if you just want to have some good old chaotic fun in a free-for-all, we definitely got you.
We're excited to
That
introduce a
sounds
TCG
so
for
cool.
those of you who want to sit and play with friends, connecting across the table while being immersed in the rich world of League.
As super obsessed TCG developers
and fans,
we set out to make Riftbound as the true best of both worlds. A game that is easy to teach and play with your friends, and a game that is strategic and exciting at high-level tournament play.
Speaking of playing with friends, let's take a closer look at some of the champions you'll be...
Again, I'm just worried about the viewer experience because physical card games I have not that in mind right from the get-go, usually. But this is Riot Games we're talking about. So I wonder if they are able to, because I'm not sure if I ever showed you guys this, but like if you take a look at like a recently there was the regional Pokemon TCG regionals. They were not too long ago. I watched them. Yeah, streamed 8 days ago. Watch this shit.
Actually, all they need is either a dust noir.
Like if you don't know these cards right from the get-go as a spectator, you're fucked. But like mega fucked because you can't even read it up or look it up, right? There's a lot of small prints, fine prints, etc. It's just not working. You need dice, right, to follow up on stats, etc. And yeah, it just gets messy very quickly, especially if there are like effects where you have to like put cards on top of each other. And I wonder how Riot might address those problems, because I'm not saying it's bad mechanics per se. It's just not that cool for spectators, right? And then like even for the setup, right? Like I wouldn't even mind if they were to take like the left player and do it the correct way, like not upside down, like because right now it's like rotated, right? But don't rotate it, but make it like rotate it correctly for us, and then take the other and just put it on top and also rotate it correctly for us. It might look confusing at first, but at least you can read everything and it looks all not upside down, but yeah, I don't know. Gears 3-4 is the best. It enables so many more cards and allows more casual people to participate. I fully agree. But yeah, let's see.
Fighting alongside in Riftbound's first set, Origins.
Origins will launch with over 300 different cards, including pre-constructed decks for some classic champions like Jinx,
Obvious. Yeah, good shit.
Lee Sin. All decks feature a legend card, like this one, Yasuo, the Unforgiven.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure yet if I like the design choice, right? Like how the characters are portrayed. But maybe that's because I like these look like 3D models, right? Like it's hyper realistic style, and I do like the illustrated styles actually more, right? Especially like coming from Pokemon Pocket right now, like certain 2-star cards, right? Like there's the rainbow variant, and then there's like the galaxy variant, and the galaxy variant is always like a 3D model of the Pokemon, and the rainbow one is always like an illustration, and I love the illustrations way more. Is it the same digital card games though in Hearthstone? Yeah, I fully agree that you cannot easily read the abilities either, but especially Hearthstone fixed it by easily displaying like the most important numbers, which is like attack and health, right? And you can just see it, right? And it's not need to be rotated or like upside down. Like obviously digital card games have that advantage. So while you are not like easily familiar with like the abilities, because it's a digital card game, like the observer can just mouse over it when they talk about it, right? Now in TCG Pocket they kind of do something similar, right? Where they display the card down on the left here, but it's way more delayed. Like I don't know if you watch this one, like especially in Pokemon now, but it's so delayed when they talk about a certain thing, and often it combines into something else, and this just can't keep up, right? And again, you need way more cards in physical, like in one like this one especially, while most digital ones, especially Hearthstone, is like super simplified. Like you don't even have 2 rows actually, right? Not saying that digital is better, though I do prefer digital myself. I'm still very passionate about physical. So I was just wondering, they being Riot Games, if they have a solution for that, or maybe not.
Decks feature a legend card, like this one, Yasuo, the Unforgiven. Legends will also come in secret rare versions, illustrated by some of Riot's amazing artists.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't mind. Okay.
Own style.
Can we show them? I want to show them.
Now, let's let players discover.
Bro, come on, at least a glimpse or something.
Them on their own. We don't want to spoil the surprise.
Fine. In addition to legend cards,
come on, show me one, bro.
Like this Deadbloom Predator.
Damn.
An epic card that you can summon right onto your enemy's battlefield. Talk about overpowered. Just kidding, we balanced it.
And we've got spells. For you Jinx fans out there, you might recognize Super Mega Death Rocket, a card that you will definitely want to play again and again and again.
Most things Jinx and her buddies can take care of. For everything else, there's the Rocket.
That's right. But Dave, what if I'm new to TCGs? I remember my first time playing, it was kind of intimidating looking at all these cards.
we've got something just in mind for you, wrapped up in a single package. I'm talking about Proving Grounds, featuring Lux.
Okay. And just to add further to my point, not to being petty here, right? But like certain cards in Hearthstone, for instance, if they had like a lightning symbol, you would know, or they would react to something. Like it's a passive ability, right? Or if they light up a certain way, you know, okay, that one can attack right now, that one can't attack right now. It's small stuff like this that digital games obviously have an advantage of.
Master Yi and Garen, this box is a great way to kick off your Riftbound collection. Proving Grounds is designed to get casual or first-time players off the bench and into the game. Bring it to your regular game night, I promise it won't disappoint.
We couldn't do this all alone. To bring this game to markets globally, we've partnered with UVS, an industry veteran with almost 2 decades of TCG experience.
Yeah, okay.
We'll be working closely with them to ensure that you can find Riftbound in your local game stores and participate in organized play.
We want to take this
Do
opportunity.
you guys think I need to be afraid of scalpers? No, right? This is not. It's not Pokemon. Have you heard, by the way? It's not over yet. Scalpers are hitting yet again with Pokemon because of the new expansion coming out. It's kind of crazy. And I said they don't have specified reading abilities because that's what you said. True. But what I meant is like that it's way more easy in digital to look up the abilities just like by the observant, right? While the observant in Pokemon TCG can barely do that. Like they would need to always look up all the cards quickly. Like they would need, like it's just such a tedious task in comparison. My bad, but good of you for pointing it out.
Opportunity to thank all of you for providing us with your feedback, for bearing with us while we went dark for a few months to get the product right. We're excited to share that we'll be launching Riftbound in China in summer of this year, followed by many English-speaking countries in 2025, with additional regional rollouts in 2026.
So it's not even a global, and it also continues till next year. So it's gonna be like China first, which is obvious, right? And then probably like NA throughout the year later and like some months afterwards. So I expect Europe is gonna be like 2026, right? And again, I could just like order it online, I guess, because I want the cards in English anyway. I don't want them in German because that's gonna be so cringe, but yeah.
If you want to get your hands on some of these cards, look for us at some of the upcoming Riot and tabletop events this year.
And look for us soon in your local game store. Until then, follow us on our social channels to stay up to date with the latest news.
Okay, Dave. For real, what about the set 2 designs?
Oh, those are done.
And set 3?
Wait, set 3? I gotta get back to work.
I do like the card back already. I do like the card back. It's cool. There's so much teasing. So much teasing in here. My god. Legends of Runeterra Corps isn't even good. Man, I believe actually that Legends of Runeterra was not a bad game. It was really fun, and I think I was not bad at it. But man, too bad it's that. Anyway, now we're done with all the non-gacha games. Now we can finally move on to gacha games, and what's better than our favorite gacha game, Love and Deep Space, which made it to German national television, the Tagesschau. Let's see. It's kind of loud. Can I make it quieter? Oh yeah, I can make it quieter. So yeah, like it's like in German, right? It's more like that they're talking about like Raphael being like a virtual character, right, of a mobile game, and fans organize birthday parties for him, which is kind of crazy. Right? He's not real, but look at the effort that these people are taking. They have players have an actual relationship with him. Yeah. God damn. It fulfills our fantasy to be in a relationship. It's not in the biggest sense of a relationship, but oh, it's a question. Wait, yeah, they had a weird abruption here. So it's in the sense of a relationship offering you the emotional value. Like it's not in that sense, but the game instead Okay, only. Okay, never mind. Yeah, sorry, weird wording, but yeah, they're mainly focusing on emotional value. Got it?
更多的情绪价值，且不会需要
Yeah, you
你
don't have to deal with the negative emotions.
需要再去安抚去让自己说有
At an insane take. Okay. Wait, I didn't expect lads here. Wait, what do you mean? You're the one who sent it in, right? And we covered a lot of lads because of you already. Man, I hate not seeing chat on screen. Can they fucking fix it? It's so annoying. Why is it not working? I want you guys on my screen.
有些负面的情绪，对方带给自己的负面情绪，而都是这
Yeah,
样
it's
积极的
only
其实
positive
它是
emotions. It's actually a very meaningful relationship. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
一个
So this is one of the players that directly fed into this narrative that this character is providing everything that you want from a relationship. Now, a lot of people are trying to kind of defend against that claim as if it was an attack. But truth be told, it's kind of what the company is probably aiming for, right? To offer this experience and monetize it. And the better the experience, the more money they can milk out of it. So yeah, it's kind of the goal to be as valuable as a real relationship. Or maybe even more. $9,000 per year or what? Wait, there was a time frame. What does that mean? They just randomly pop out like, yeah, $9,000. That's how much players spent. What do you mean? Like, I haven't even paid $9,000 yet for Honkai Star. Even all my gacha combined has not reached 9,000 yet, I think. I'm probably like at 4,000 or 5,000, but yeah. That one about negative emotions. Yeah, I didn't fully understand that take, and I'm not even sure if I wholly agree with it, but yeah. I think. I mean, I would need to recount it, but like, it's in that area, yeah. Throughout the start of my early gacha days, which was like in 2015 or something, so 10 years ago. So yeah, per year I spent round about $500. Yeah, I could see that. Now it's actually increased in the last 2 years. I admit that. Ever since Honkai Star Rail launched, actually it increased tremendously. Right, because for Star Rail it actually doubled. Star Rail I spent like $1,000 per year now. Oh shit. But yeah, okay. And now this is like just the take of like, again, this German television which was there to report on it. But we also have negative news. Let's drama. I should soon reach 1K in LATs, or maybe I did already. Say, what do you think do you spend in LATs like each year? What do you think? Anyway, so here's the thing. Here's the drama recap of the week. Like, wait, of the week? Or is it like also summarizing what happened previously, like topics that we already covered about Love and Deep Space? August we will see. Okay. Caleb Myth, he's Megatron. Like what? Like Decepticon what? Okay, people mad because it's first kiss card. You know, it's like this week's topics that move the. Wait, actually, there's this many things. Holy shit! So okay, I can do the same for Honkai Star Rail. Castorice, anaxa bad, castorice, not enough men, castorice, mydei autoplay, anaxa being bad, right? Castorice again, and that's it. That's all. Oh yeah, a power creep and HP inflation, but that's like always at the bottom. And that's it. That's all of Honkai. Yes, this community is not drama free, but this you can consider as a timeline. Okay, let's see. I don't understand. Why are people mad off the first kiss card? What's there to be like? Are they not good enough? Is it the concept? I need a little bit of context here, and thank God we have a veteran in chat. Sorry, dear, but I laughed at this. Thanks for always keeping us updated. Because you need to pull quite something. Oh, okay, so this one's too expensive. Got it. And that it's behind a myth is shit. Oh, okay, yeah, that sucks ass then. Got it. Silas with the scale up waiting time discourse. What is that? Do you think that Love and Deep Space has more drama than Honkai Star Rail or less drama? Silas Girl is being attacked for asking for the content Silas is lacking. What? Okay, yeah. So he's lacking content. Girlies are upset about it, but being upset about it, they get attacked for it. Damn. Silas after 4 to 5 months. Okay, I see. Caleb Girlie's getting attacked for wanting to enjoy his move. What? Oh, okay, you know what? We will have this too, by the way. Anyone who decides to pull for castorice or even make content around her is gonna get like, oh yeah, you're feeding into FOMO and blah, and I don't know, like that's why a lot of like VAs decided to not stream their pull section, right? This is so unfair, by the way. I feel like that's so unfair towards the voice actress of castorice, right? Well, all these other voice actors are able to like have stream sessions together and like make content around streaming how they pull for their own character, right, in a group. Like the famous meme, Doctor, you're huge, right? And now the castorice VA is gonna miss out on that. That's really upsetting, actually. There's more drama in LEDs because it's women arguing, to be honest. Same, and that's coming from a woman, yeah? Hey, yo, Faber, welcome to stream. How's it doing? Yeah, we're just looking at gacha drama. Right now it's love and deep space. But I can already see, yeah, this is way more than the HONKAI story, even. Random account not understanding the concept of no true Lee. What? They're all in separate timelines? Okay. Oh, yeah, I get it. Love interest. I get it. Someone getting hate for asking to have more levels on promise. But oh, so this is even like about single individuals. Holy shit. Silas new 4-star free card drop. Xavier girl is trying to initiate discourse, but we all fail miserably. That long ass screenshot about Silas, I was jump scared. Okay. People making a block list again over Caleb versus Silas discourse and people treating love interests posts like K-pop idols, monitoring likes, streaming videos or surpass. Oh my god. Okay. There's a problem that people argue that Caleb is preferred over Silas, but also as well that Caleb gets scrapped from other love interests. God. And now other love interest fans call up to Caleb fans to complain, but Caleb girls just want to enjoy the game. Oh my god. Info's still not addressing the pity system questions and complaints. Okay. Someone posted pics on TikTok and some dumb person asked why is she a different color? The card is usually white. The MC was black. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Seth versus Caleb lore having similarities. Okay, that's also prohibited. Got it. That escalated to Seth versus Caleb discourse. Tons of Seth girlies leaving lads Twitter. Someone making a whole thread with screenshots and usernames about the hate Caleb and Caleb girlies have gotten. Oh my god. Some random Anon venting on a safe RP roleplay account. But how Savior girls are fake fans because they only like him after Misty and me. Okay, yeah, there is more drama and more pettiness overall to see from this community. I get it. A lot of times one post blows up the community and it's topic for a week. Yeah, that's cool. But it's getting out of hand. Xavier versus Caleb. Oh god. Okay. Moving on. What else do we have? Now we are finally to hoyoverse stuff. This time it's about yet another VA issue. It's yeah, we can also watch the Paimon crashing thing afterwards. So I find it hilarious that hoyoverse isn't even the cruel ones that are heartlessly recasting SEC after cast for no reason, but rather it's the CN player base that is threatening to drop the game if they don't recast. Imagine screwing up so badly as CN players want you gone. I'm not even sure if cruel is the correct word here, by the way. Honestly, 90% of the drama is because people are starving from content of their love interest and dump it on others. Yeah, that sounds super normal gacha behavior, like, actually. I mean, it's just normal. Again, like, people are playing a game and literally even paying kind of for the game, right? Many times. And they expect a service from that game, and so they want the company to do it. And if people don't want to work because of a strike or whatever other reason, then they insist on recasting. It's unfortunately the most normal outcome. What are you expecting? Like, you can't just expect to hold this game hostage with no repercussions, right? Now, you would hope that obviously they would just sign and give into the to the demands, right, for an agreement or something like that. Sure, but you can't expect it to be guaranteed, right? And because it's not guaranteed, you have to expect that you eventually will get recast. It just makes sense. Yep, recast, please. Yeah, at this point, I feel like it's easy to perceive the behavior of hoyoverse voice actors as entitlement, right? That's what it feels like. While it's not wrong, like the main message of the cause, right, with the union thing, etc., and SAG-AFTRA for the interim, is not a bad thing per se, but the way it's handled is really, really leaving a bad aftertaste for the entire player audience, right? Especially this mentality of like either you're with us or you're against us. That like players just want to enjoy a video game, right? They don't want to get into this drama, into politics whatsoever. And it's really not their job even, right? They're being forcibly dragged into this because of the strike, but then again, you will have people being against you just for that. Honestly, I'm looking forward to what impact the CM players are going to have. It's rather shocking to see how cocky the union is against Hoyo. I completely agree. And I feel like a lot of people are underestimating how much CM players actually enjoy English voice acting. It's the same, it's not exactly the same, but it's similar to how a lot of us enjoy like watching anime in Japanese over English, right? Like, for instance, many famous JRPGs, like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, right? They have like limited editions or remakes to the main game. And what happens is that those are same for all regions. Like Asia gets the same type of game, like the same version of that remake as Europe, as NA. And usually it's in English because that's what they like. They really enjoy having like English voice actors for their Japanese anime characters, right? And then having Japanese subtitles instead. Like, for instance, the Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, which is like a better, updated version of the original Kingdom Hearts 2, right? It was only available with English voice. You couldn't swap languages or anything, even in the Japanese version. And people loved it. I still feel union isn't the right word. It's more of a guild or cult. At this point, it feels like that, right? And yeah, especially as a German, the word union here for us means something different, I think, than what it means over there. Yeah, I'm lazy to write out their name. But I agree, whatever it is. It's not a union like we know it in Germany. Exactly, yeah. What is this? SAG? It's like, let's say it's a company at this point, right? Like that's kind of the middleman, right? So for instance, if a game company wants to reach out to voice acting talents, right? They have several ways of doing so, and one common way would be to contact like something like a middleman. This case would be like this one right here, right? And that one has like talents inside of it that then get relayed to work for the game. Yeah. Bad English, sorry. Still not 100% fit. Yeah, so we also have like what is this? Like this context thing. I forgot about it. What do we call this one? This thing? Community notes? Yeah, community notes. Thank you. So blah 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 blah. Readers added context. This agreement has severe limitations on how MiHoYo can work with non-union voice actors, including a lifetime time limit for the voice actor, and eventually forcing the voice actor to either join the union, which has large entry costs and fees, or stop working on the project. So yeah, they are literally trying to become a monopoly, which is also super bad, right? And for obvious reasons. So yeah, that's very important context. And this is not getting addressed by any of those vocal voice actors that are lashing out about Hoyoverse in public right now. Have you seen the Paimon VA video? I was about to watch that one, the very next thing now after this tweet. He claims some sussy stuff. Let's see. Paimon crashing out. Uploading here because I saw it get taken down in real time on the main. Oh shit. Maybe I should have watched it earlier. Maybe it's still... Is it gone already? Let's see.
Okay, here's the thing. If voice...
Oh,
video game...
Sorry. One second. My volume bugged out.
Okay, here's the thing. If voice actors, both non-union and union, in a video game want a game to go union, the game should go union. Nobody else's opinion matters.
Okay.
That's it. And YouTubers don't know anything.
I kind of agree with this one. Yes, YouTubers don't know anything. Yes, that is very true.
YouTubers don't know anything. They're not voice actors.
Yes.
They've never been in my industry.
Yes. I mean, a few fractions are, but those are exceptions, right? Like Lily Peach, for instance. But yeah.
They don't know what my industry is about. They don't know anything about SAG. They don't know anything about being a non-union actor either.
By the way, Lily Peach is actually a non-union actor, and she voices Sayu. I wonder if she has anything to say about this.
Stop telling me to go to liars.
Stop licking the boot.
Liars. They are paid to lie to you.
I feel like she actually has a nice voice. What the fuck?
Also, I'm sorry. They have more incentive to lie.
Well, I feel like that's true. It also feels like she's still putting it out of proportion. Like the thing is, it's not like they have one more incentive to lie. They have an incentive to follow the most popular narrative to milk and farm it, right? That's what they're doing. So, truth be told, most of these content creators, especially like YouTubers, etc., that just report on this issue, have only the agenda of making money as much as possible, right? And usually they just do that by voicing the most popular opinion. That's it.
They have more of an incentive to lie because idiots like you fall for their shit.
Yep, crashing out. Not good. Not good, but yeah, sure.
And they get paid for that. Hello?
Oh, she's so Gen Z.
God forbid.
Hello?
I want my industry to actually, like, I don't know, function, and that everybody gets paid and everybody gets, like, healthcare.
You know what? Those are actually good things to want. Yes, yes. Like in a vacuum, that's good to want. Yeah. I get my way and am selfish. That's what this woman screams. I mean, she's not doing it only for herself, but it does give that. If you crash out, no matter how correct your statements are, they kind of feel wrong, no matter what you do. Yeah. This American in a nutshell. I'm sorry to everybody that feels attacked by it, though. I wouldn't say that so much. I mean, it's a known American stereotype. Let's call it what it is, right? That they tend to crash out on TikTok. It's a thing, right? Like when Trump won the election, you could have swiped like over 20 hours nonstop, and you would see constant people crashing out in a very similar way. So, yeah, but in this particular case, I feel like, again, maybe it's because I'm biased, but I feel like it's a good starting point where she's coming from, but where she's going is bad, right? Because there's so many things to this union thing, and the start of it just makes it all end up as a slippery slope. This thing, if voice actors, both non-union and union, almost making it seem like that it's unanimous, even though it is not unanimous at all, right?
Voice actors, both non-union and union, in a video game want a game to go union. The game should go union.
Right? It's like, oh, if some random people want something, and I'm just saying random now, but yeah, if anyone wants something, they should just get it. Is that it? Right? Like it's starting off bad. Yeah. Gonna fill pools with tears of Americans on TikTok when Trump won. Yeah, absolutely. She isn't arguing the idea, she's just attacking. Yeah, she's only attacking. That's bad. Like, but that's what you do when you crash out. So it's unfortunate. Yeah. Wait, go back to the normal.
And they get paid for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello? God forbid. I want my industry to actually, like, I don't know, function, and that everybody gets paid and everybody gets, like, healthcare. Did you know that, like, once things become union, people get paid a lot more? So.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I get, like, imagine that's completely true. That would be nice.
People are like, oh, but, you know, then some non-union actors will have to join the union. Yeah, they'll be able to easily because they'll get paid more. Also, there are options that the union has to help pay for those things.
So now, really, yeah, the thing is, the things that she's discussing really require context badly. Let's assume, like, for once, like, right, let's humor the idea. Imagine everything she says is absolutely correct. The thing is, it's not helping. We like, people don't want things to be correct or anything. People want to have a narrative that they can easily align with, right? Something they can identify with, empathize with, and usually you get that with receipts, right? And she's not providing any.
There are options to help people pay for the union dues within SAG, but you don't know that. Oh my god, it's almost like you're not an actor. It's almost like you're not a voice actor.
Like, the thing is, see, I don't need to be a veteran cook to tell if certain food was heated in a microwave or on a stove, yeah? Like, I had that once. I went to, like, an Italian restaurant, and so I ordered lasagna, right? And obviously they were trying to sell it like, oh, they're making it themselves there, right? But when I ate it, part of the middle was still frozen, and everything around it was, like, super hot, right? But the center was still frozen. And now, again, I don't need to be a veteran cook to tell you guys, yeah, that was fucking done in a fucking microwave or some shit, right? Or like just deep frosted, like, yeah, it's not freshly made lasagna from an Italian restaurant, right? And so people are able to research and stuff, and yeah, they obviously, and now most people will not do their due diligence and dig deep enough to have all of the context, which is why it's even more important for you if you go on the attack like this to provide any kind of receipts whatsoever. But now she's just making it out like elitism, like, oh yeah, I am in this industry, so I know more than you by default, which is probably true in most of the cases, but that's not what people want to hear. No, it was still so cold and super hard. Like, it's, don't you guys know that? Because sometimes I warm up food myself in the microwave, and so it's like very distinct in my mind now. I know when stuff is heated up in a fucking microwave.
And neither are these YouTubers. But bottom line is that both non-union actors and union actors in a video game want it to go union and have wanted it to go union for a long time. So nobody else's opinion that is super fucking wrong anyway matters.
Oh, she's actually so funny. And if all people want to get 1 million, they should just hand it out. That one felt sussy. Yeah, exactly. Like she's not making a great case for herself, I think. Even, like, again, assuming everything she says is completely true, the way she presents it is just unfortunately so bad that people will love going against that narrative that she's having. The healthcare could be solved differently, not just by the union raking up price and wages. True. Every place I got a job at that had a union in the US, I didn't get a choice. It was to join the union or not get the job. Then your union takes a cut of your pay each hour. Yeah, see, it's like those drawbacks are like things that are not being discussed. So let's say they pay you more, but what if the cut of your pay, right, is like I don't know, disproportionately huge, right? Or like at an unfair rate or whatsoever. It's like giving a company absolute power over how the entire industry is supposed to function, right, for several countries and regions, is like something that really, really needs to be backed up by transparency, or else people will never be able to align with it. And transparency is not being provided at all. Instead, it's being a gate kept behind, oh, you're not an actor, so you can't know about it. Like, you see, all of these virtue signalers are like, right, at first you're like, oh yeah, you have to educate yourself. And then now they're like, oh yeah, you can't know. Oh, I'm muted. I'm sorry. My bad. I hit the button. Okay, wait. I just read it out. Unions are not the solution for everything. Voice actors get amazing pay by the hour. She just wants to be paid the rate full-time for non-full-time work. Now, I don't 100% know about that, but that could definitely be the thing. Wait, why would non-union member want a project to become union? So she claims they want it to be like that because then they would get paid more, right? That's the claim. She claims that yeah, you would get paid more in a union, so they want it to be union. But the thing is, can't they already go in a union to do it? Because, well, these union guys also have it, but yeah. It's very condescending how she talks. You thinking you got a call? No, I'm sorry. I just hit the button, my bad. If I get a call, I actually intentionally show my phone so you guys know. It's usually about 50 cents to as much as $2 an hour depending on pay, but if you're making $8.50 an hour, you have to pay a 50-cent union to an hour. Yeah, I don't know the exact numbers because obviously we can expect that voice actors get more than just $8.50 an hour, right? I remember that day when all VAs were disappointed by the union because they signed some AI stuff to be able to incorporate AI into voice acting after the strike went on for weeks already against AI. Yeah, it's like, I heard about that situation too, and truth be told, I don't know how that resolved, if it even did, or how it's going on right now, because as I said before, these guys are not providing a lot of transparency, or rather, you see, by striking, right, what I heard is they're trying to use like the audience as leverage, right? Like we as the audience, if we are upset about HOYOverse not providing the service they're supposed to by not having voice actors, right? Then we are the ones who should invoke that change, right? Supposedly. I guess that's how the strike works. Or I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. But the goal of the strike is to animate players to, I don't know, force the company to sign the agreement. Is that the game plan? Is that the entire plan that we have here? Because I gotta say, that sounds like a horrible plan right now. Right? Because all we get as players is the voice lines are missing. That's it. We know nothing else about it officially. And seemingly every YouTuber covering the topic is lying. So, who's covering the truth? No one, I guess. Because she's not doing it. Voice actors doing video games make like 200 plus an hour. Damn. Very skilled work. Yeah, I can't do it. Even if you're recording books, it's very good pay. On the same level of pay as an engineer would make if you record books. Ah, okay. And that's a mid-tier voice acting job. Oh, wow. That was crazy where the union sold them out right after the strike. From what I've gathered in my non-research, the main problem seems to be what to do with a VA who has 1 to 3 lines twice a year. Yeah, there are minor rules, right? Yeah, what do you do with those guys? That's definitely a big problem. But yeah, so what is the solution? Like, again, it feels like we're being kept so much in the dark, or rather that the information is not that easily available. The only thing that's easily available is me missing out on a better gaming experience by not having voices. Nice. Good job. Happy about that. We hope that Hoyo outsources now into other parts of the world for English voices so that SAC can feel impact. Yeah, because I feel like I feel like there's only demands, right? Like there also needs to be giving as well, right? Or else obviously they're just gonna side with others, like that new voice actor, right? Who replaced, I don't know, someone recently. Anyway, yeah. So I just wish that the communication from the voice actors like Corinna Böttger would get better in a way that is not that condescending and aggressive. But yeah, like, I mean, Omega crashing out, but yeah, still. All I hear is we broke our own rule, but instead of admitting that we want your project to bend in a way that makes it so we didn't break it. Is that really what it boils down to? That one I didn't really hear. Like, AFTRA members are encouraged to audition for non-union work because they can turn that non-union production union. Wait, what? Union move? As a union member, I'm not allowed to audition for non-union work. Wrong. You are allowed to audition for non-union work. However, you cannot work without a union contract. Audition? Okay, get the part. You're likely sent out a union, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Non-union producers get a chance to see amazing talent they wouldn't see otherwise. Like exclusivity. I don't even know if I like that. That's like such a bad concept. When you land that job and get a union contract, you turn that non-union production union. You can help organize more. Yeah, it's really like they're really trying to infect it, right? Kinda ish. Now, if they were only positive, maybe that would not even be that much of a bad thing, right? But unless they kind of prove that and make it easy to understand, it feels like, yeah, they're affecting all kinds of other companies and force everyone to play by their rules only, which is not really that sympathetic, yeah. Holy shit, that's like on their own website. I only know this stuff because I have done some book voiceovers. It can be frustrating, but you're generally your own boss. I understand they want security, but at the same time, these people are being obnoxious online, crashing out about politics and inserting the politics into the stuff. That's part of their problem. It's always arguing that because of her medical issue. Oh, okay. Yeah, she was pretty weird the moment she spoke up, I see. Like, after closes out the small film companies because you have to work with union or you close out your talent. Oh, damn, I don't like that. Membership and benefits. Eligibility checker, okay. Proud to be SAG-AFTRA, okay. 160,000 performers and media professionals across 25 locals in the United States who work in film. And it's only United States, yeah? God damn. So what about the rest of the world? Yeah, so if you are not already a member, we urge you to consider joining when you meet SAG-AFTRA eligibility. Our members are top professionals in their fields, united in a belief in standard working conditions, compensation, and benefits. But understand it is a commitment. Once you are a member, you must abide by the rules of membership, starting with Global Rule 1. Okay. I mean, that just makes sense, but it sounds so weird. Like, I think unions, but in the US, outside of UAE or the United Mine Workers, it seems kind of stupid. UAW, United Auto Workers. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not an expert in that, right? So I can't comment too much about it. Like, after members are entitled to a variety of benefits, including contacts, collective bargaining, eligibility for the SAG-AFTRA health plan, SAG-producers pension plan. So yeah, a lot of cool benefits that are scarce in the US in comparison to EU. Deals and discounts. SAG-AFTRA members gain access to thousands of discounts at national chains and local businesses. Yeah, there's like a lot of exclusivity going on as well. Not sure how much I like it, but yeah. Straight out of a door-to-door evangelist playbook. Actually, kinda. Now, it's not contract scam, but yeah. She looks exactly as I expected her to look. Ah, come on. Let's not go about the looks. What? Okay, no need to read into that. Yeah, because throwing a whole tantrum on life would definitely make people want to side with you. That's the thing. Unfortunately, she's just crashing out. I wish she would make a better case for herself. UW has its ups and downs. My general experience is you witness all the bad stuff, but the good stuff happens behind the scenes. I see. But why keep it that way? Isn't that super stupid? If your cause involves the public, then don't keep the good stuff behind the scenes. That's just stupid. That's like amateur hour again. Like, yeah, no. Why do that? Oh god, I don't even know where to start if that's true. Common union tactic called salting? Ah, I didn't even know that. Don't forget calling it idiots for listening to other sources. You know what? I do actually like when people online are not holding back. And like, if there is actually a crowd acting like idiots, you call them out like idiots. I think that's fine. But you gotta back it up. Like, when I call people who are like claiming power creeping, etc. in Honkai Star Rail, I pull out videos that we constantly watch and analyze. Sometimes we even do it ourselves, right? Where we challenge ourselves to clear certain content without the latest characters, if there's an incentive to do so in the first place, right? We're also going to talk about that later on. I think we had like, yeah, this post from Way Forever, who is like one of the biggest low investment players in the world, right, in Honkai Star Rail. So we're going to talk about that in a minute. But yeah. Nobody cares when a plant stays open from a negotiation or pay goes up by 50 cents an hour. People get bent out of shape when they learn there is a guy in UAW stealing funds. Yeah, that makes sense. Obviously, C is bad, but it also doesn't mean the whole union is bad. I agree, yeah. But then again, if there are bad apples, you have to call those out directly. Like, again, since this entire topic involves the public, you gotta make it easy for the public. You really just gotta make it transparent. Like, right? Create a narrative that people are easy feeling compelled to side with, right? But how are they supposed to side with you? Like for instance, I am a player. I'm a very avid hoyoverse player, and all I see is voice actors are missing, like voice lines are missing, right? Okay, I go on the internet, I go on like Twitter or whatever, Reddit or whatever news station I have, right? And seemingly it turns out all of it is wrong now. So guess there's nothing I can do. Like, me as a player, there's literally nothing I can do. So yeah, I'd much rather have recasts then, right? Like, how am I even supposed to start supporting them in the first place if there's nothing I know? Like, am I just to take their word for it, despite this much criticism being circulating around? Right? Like, that's just a bad faith argument, and we hate those here, right? Zach tried this with Hades as well, letting the VA who played Athena in it, then tried to pressure the studio into signing a deal. Oh, that's disgusting. Like, if that's the type of leverage they're using to sign a deal, that's horrible. Yes, I agree with what you're saying. If you strike or take an action, you need to make sure it doesn't harm the public or consumer. Yes, that's just it. You hit it on the head. They don't have leverage because of the nonsense they have pulled for the past couple of years. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't think she found a single friend in here. Oh my. Oh, but the crash out is actually so funny. I actually, like, okay, let me tell you guys my stance. I think what she's saying here is not a good thing. But the way she's saying it, I actually like it, even though the way she's saying it is what's causing it to be a bad thing. But it's so funny. It's relentless. It's unhinged. She's calling the people stupid. She's calling the CCs liars. Now, if only she backed it up, man, she'd be so badass. She'd be so fucking GigaChat-based, peak, absolute cinema, if she had receipts for all that shit that she just claimed. Like, think about it that way. Humor it once in your brain. Think about it. If she had just pulled out the receipts at the end of the video, like, look here, sources there, proof and evidence there. Oh my god. This crash out would have been epic. Unfortunately, it's just cringe. My god. Like, I want to like her because I'm one of the few people that actually think that she's doing not a bad job as Paimon, especially in the more recent patches. But fuck me, there's no ground to stand on. I feel like, yeah, like, I cannot side with her at all. I want to, but I can't. Speaking of siding, this was posted by Morningstar in the React channel. Now, it's about a different game. It's about Hoyoverse players not hating only their own games, but now they're also hating other games. In this case, Wuthering Waves version 2.2. Oh, this was the chick that just got recast? No, I don't think she got recast. There's no way they recast Paimon, yes? No way. No, it was a dude that got recast very recently, I think. I don't know who it was anymore. But we okay, you know what? I think it's actually not far away, right? Oh yeah, Kinnage. It was Kinnage. So for this character in Genshin Impact, the male VA was replaced, right? By a Japanese VA who's not, well, part of any of this. Yeah, Jacob Takanashi. Yeah. No. It was not Paimon. No. Misunderstanding. But yeah, it was Kinnage. Yes. And there was just a female VA crashing out on it, Shara Kirby, right? Yeah, no worries, Cedric. Okay. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so that's all we had for the SAG AFTRA thing for now, like the voice acting thing. If you chat is back on screen, guys. What? Look, you guys are back. Oh my god, I'm not talking to myself. You guys are real. You guys are actually real, unless you're AI, but you guys are actually real. Wow. Okay, cool. Anyway, so we are moving on from the voice acting situation and now moving on to Wuthering Waves, because as I said before, HOYOverse players are suddenly not just hating their own game, they're also hating other games on top. Maybe they hate all games, I don't know. I don't even know if they like any games, but here we are. So let's find out why they hate Wuthering Waves. My viewers now on. Maybe I should have not pointed it out. Maybe you guys wouldn't have even noticed.
So, Wuthering Waves version 2.2 has had a little bit of time to cook among a lot of the players and...
I'm gonna sound like a hater or like a jealous bastard or some shit. But I'm afraid this will be a tough watch because of the way this guy talks. Oh boy. Okay, I'm bracing myself. I mean, this has already 4,000 views. It was posted 7 hours ago. This guy has 75,000 subscribers. That's like over 100 times what I have. So, yeah. Okay, I need to focus. Oh, yeah, let me move my cam. Let me move my cam so you guys can even see. There you go.
So, Wuthering Waves version 2.2 has had a little bit of time to cook among a lot of the players and also other people in the gacha community altogether. Because one thing that a lot of new versions do actually attract is new players and also just eyes from outside of the community looking into seeing what they do good and also, you know, how Wuthering Waves is actually making waves in the gacha community in
Yeah, I think it's important to see what's out there. Absolutely agree.
general. But obviously with this comes a lot of people who want to argue and fight against, you know, some of the great things that Wuthering Waves is actually doing. And well, it seems like there's been a whole situation with something to do with Zenless Zone Zero players actually coming after some of the stuff going on in Wuthering Waves 2.2.
Nah, it's ZZZ players this time. Oh god. Oh god. What do they even know?
It's actually managed to blow up quite heavily over on Twitter, so I want to go take a look at it and kind of explain to you guys what exactly is going on. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and also go to GameStop, use my code CASA, get 10% off. Again, they've got a ton of really cool stuff over there, so I definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, let's get back into the video.
Yes, I should do
This
that.
actual tweet that I came across is from Gladius over on Gacha Police, which I thought was very, very interesting. Now, whenever I first saw this tweet, it was on like 30 likes, and this is whenever I saved it. I usually save a lot of tweets, you know, to kind of cover in a video.
I should do that too. I'm just too lazy to. ZZ so far sounded like the most drama-free community from all. Yeah, they're very much keeping to themselves, but ZZ has tons of drama as well, especially on Reddit. The thing is, the Reddit, like the main subreddit of Zenless Zone Zero back then was hijacked. Like literally, it only had a single mod. And that mod would basically only enable posts that they liked, and anything that they did not like was immediately taken down by them. And if it's only a single one mod, right, you can kind of imagine like how bad it went, because literally everything that slightly misaligned with their beliefs or ideals whatsoever was immediately taken down. Or certain characters that just are like smaller, right, but absolutely confirmed to be adult whatsoever. Like they deleted images of the character in-game, like normal in-game screenshots. Not even that out of context, but it's just like, oh, it's a picture of Lucy. No, you can't do that. You can't post pictures of Lucy here. But that's her wipeout screen. Like, no, you can't do that. Right? Like that was like one of the first dramas, and that sparked a huge separation of community. One that was staying on the main subreddit, and one that came to like a fan-made one, right? And from there on, you had like these two subcultures that developed, and one was completely drama-free because it was not the official subreddit. It was really just by fans for fans, and that one stays drama-free, and the other one was filled to the brim with drama, right? From Ellen Joe's nipple thing, right, all the way to like Jane Doe being troublesome, right? Piper and Lucy, Shokaku and Nekomata, and then power creeping, HP inflation, and Shiyu defense, one of the easiest endgame modes in all of Gacha to date, and yeah, many more things. So it's actually not fully drama free, but right now it's still in like a stage where the drama is like, yeah, well, absolutely negligible. But yeah. Now, ZZZ, for some reason, deciding to talk about Wuthering Waves. That's one that I really think is peculiar, so let's take a look.
Or whatever. Whenever I saved it, it's on 34 likes.
Every meme about community just shows the ZZ community enjoying and gooning over the game. Yeah, that's actually kind of true, but we still have like losers that are not able to embrace the gooning. That are still pretentiously trying to fight a fight saying, I play for the plot. I play for the story. It has great music. Oh, the combat is the best out there. It's Elden Ring level. Like, not good for, yeah. If Jane Doe, good character, why my PP hard, huh? No, I'm kidding, sorry. Play for plot or gameplay? I play for neither. I literally just play for the chicks. If I want good gameplay or good plot, I go to a different platform, right? Like I go to a different genre. I go away from Gacha. If I really wanted an extremely epic tale, I would play God of War 2018, right? If I really wanted good gameplay, yeah, when again we have Elden Ring, Lies of Pi, whatsoever. Yeah, Stellar Blade. But Gacha is like you have to understand the main purpose of spending money is to get characters. That's it. The gooning is just a plus. To me, the story and the gameplay is just a plus. This man of taste just wants his games well rounded. I want my chicks to have big booba, big butts, or the complete opposite and fully patan, right? Actually, I want all of them. I want each archetype, each trope. Give me the loli, give me the old hag, give me the milf, give me the onesan. I take all of it, right? Give me the stalker boyfriend, give me the overprotective one, right? Give me the hard approachable one. I don't care. I want all of it.
Likes, and now it's up to 1.9 thousand, which is absolutely insane. Now obviously this person says, okay, let's have an actual discussion. Anyone who genuinely thinks this is better animated than ZZZ fights, explain your thought process to me below.
Animated better than ZZZ. So we're going, like, this entire drama is super subjective. Like there's actually not even room for rationality, I'm afraid. Okay, so, and we also have two different engines entirely. One is Unity and the other is Unreal Engine. And both are highly stylized, right? Like heavily edited versions of the engines. And now we're supposed to compare those. Ooh. I could say which one is more appealing to me, which would probably be Zenless Zone Zero, but I wouldn't say it's objectively better. I feel like it's so heavily stylized because it's very cartoonish, right? They have super exaggerated body proportions during their movement, which is an intentional stylization of Zenless Zone Zero, giving it a very distinct feel to it. While Wuthering Waves is keeping their anime fights, right? Like their animations more traditionally, right? Like traditional Sakuga scenes, I would say, that you also see in anime normally. Like it's more generic, not like in a bad way, like in a good way generic, right? Like if you talk about generic Sakuga, for instance, that would be like, I guess, Demon Slayer. Now, a lot of people say Demon Slayer is mid or shit. I don't care what they say, right? But episode 10, season 2, like that shit, boy. You don't even need story. You didn't need world building. That animation was so sick. Oh my god, Ufotable is so good at what they're doing, right? And same with Mappa for Jujutsu Kaisen, or Mid Kaisen, as most people in the world are saying, right? Like, some of their shit, like the Blu-ray version of the Sukuna fight, boah, Alter. Like, boah, so good, right? So pleasing for the eye. So, saying this is better than, like, I can say what I like more, but saying it's better is like, like the entire premise of this debate is already, like, off-putting to me. Okay, but calm down, that almost got critical here. I'm sorry, but that's what you sign up for if you want to watch my channel. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. And If anyone asks, hey, what did he say? I will be gladly repeating it. Think what you will. I want my gooning in my gacha games. That's what I play them for. If you want non-gooning games, look for a different space, but don't infect my like. It started out as gooning. It didn't become gooning. All right, you're trying to change something away from how I liked it before. Okay. Anyway, moving on.
Low. So again, I don't know if this is supposed to be some kind of rage bait or whatever.
Oh yeah, it might be rage bait actually. I didn't even consider that. I'm too oblivious for that stuff.
For people to just like kind of get angry in the replies, but you know, they showed this fight scene of the Fleur de Lis fight. Now if you guys don't know, at the end of the 2.2 quest, it is kind of spoilers here, you know, you do fight Fleur de Lis, and it was a very, very well crafted fight scene, I'd say.
By the way, perfect character design. That's a loli that can turn into a MILF, and anyway.
You know, the actual fighting was great, and then also you had the cutscenes which were very, very well animated and very, very well shaded, which honestly I really enjoyed.
Very well shaded. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Enjoyed, and I thought, you know, it was one of the best fight scenes that we've seen, maybe in Wuthering Waves, and maybe.
How many more videos before Castorice's short reaction? We can do it. Like, wait, all the Honkai stuff. Like, we have one more Genshin, and the rest is just Honkai. The rest is just Honkai. Okay.
Gacha itself, you know, it's definitely better than a lot of the kind of stuff.
Wait. Oh, I just played it. Sorry. Okay, bye. We'll get that. We'll get that.
You know, Genshin Impact and other games that I've played in the past, which honestly I thought was great. Now, obviously, you know, there are some fight scenes that are better, I guess, or you know, on the same level. I think it's a really dumb point coming from a lot of people just arguing over which fight scene is better. Now, obviously, you know, a lot of people were very angry over in the comments because, you know, why wouldn't they be? It seems to be a pretty inflammatory comment here to try and get people riled up. And obviously this one person says ZZ's way more fluid and smooth, that's for sure, and they say that's what I think too. And to be fair to ZZZ and stuff like that, they do have some very, very nice fight scenes. You know, obviously there was some stuff with Miyabi and everything like that, which I thought looked really, really cool, and they do have some top tier, you know, fight scenes that definitely do, you know, compete against a lot of other gacha games, and even compete against, you know, a lot of Wuthering Waves scenes, which I think, you know, are great. Now, comparing every single ZZZ fight scene to this one fight scene, you know, I don't think that's the case. I don't think all of them are better, but there definitely are some that are better or on the same level as this.
I wonder if people are actually talking about the animation or just like, oh, this one looked better or looked cooler or this one is cooler. Like, I'm losing faith in the rest of the video. Or you see me impatient though? I just really like Reese's short. I'm super looking forward to it. It's 7 minutes. It's crazy and it's full anime, so I'm actually giga excited for it.
This Fleur de Lis fight scene, and I think it's kind of dumb to just be arguing this point overall, because again, their fight scenes, they're different styles of games. You know, obviously ZZZ has a much different style to Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is much more, I'd say, detailed in an aspect, because in the facts.
Yeah, you know what? At this point, I feel like they're actually comparing like apples and pears, right? Both are like fruit. So does that make them easily comparable? I'm not sure. Maybe.
Of, you know, the character
models. But they are different fruits, so.
Themselves and the actual surroundings are much more detailed compared to Zenless Zero. Has a little bit more of a cartoony style. It's not completely.
Yeah, it's absolutely cartoony. As I said before, they have not realistic body motion, right? Or like even sometimes limbs being separated from their body, right? Like you know, like for instance, when Luffy, right, like Gear 5, like the way his eyes literally pop out, just like in a cartoon or something like that. And ZZ has similar things going on, so yeah.
Cartoony, obviously, but it does have that kind of element to it, which makes it a little bit easier to animate, just because of the simplistic nature.
Oh, I don't think this guy knows what he's talking about. I don't know if that's an animator. I doubt it at this point, saying it's easier to animate like that, like because, I don't think neither are easy, truth be told. And not really like easier, right? Because they are highly stylized, and yeah, like heavily edited. No, you can't just go out and say, "Oh, this one's easier to make." Like that's not how it works.
And they say actual good choreography instead of relying on a ton of special effects per frame to wow zoomers. So obviously, this was the kind of you know, fight scene that they were including.
I mean, there's nothing bad about spectacular super effects. Yeah.
For the Wuthering Waves one, which looks absolutely
there's nothing
amazing.
wrong about it. I mean,
I feel like the effects look great, the choreography looks great, and you know that scene in particular looks absolutely amazing. You know, honestly, it was a really good fight scene. Now, obviously, if you go down to one of the examples they give for a good Zealous Zone's fight scene, is this one for Miyabi, and obviously this one looks absolutely great too. I honestly really like the overall style of it. So, I'm sorry about the quality, by the way, it's Twitter quality, but again, it looks like a pretty good, you know, fight scene. And you got the anby one from the new anby that came out, which looks absolutely amazing as well. And I do think, you know, they both do have their merits, but I don't think, you know, there is one that is absolutely outweighing one over the other. Now, obviously, yes, I think ZZZ has a tendency to add a lot more cool fight scenes in between stuff, and obviously this is like a big climax to an entire story, which honestly I think is like kind of different because you have all the story.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? I think the title is too misleading. I don't know, and I'm not even able to align with the rest of the video. So yeah, I'm done. All right. Next one. By the way, this beauty here was just recently posted in the Discord. And why did you guys not show me this one earlier? Holy crap. We have new drip marketing for Escoffier. How do I pronounce that? And she's actually a cook after all. That's why she gets like she gets compared to like Shokugeki no Soma, right? Where do we have it? Was it in here? Oh, yeah, right. Like, are you guys familiar with the show Food Wars? Because I don't think I can show it on stream, but like, yeah, right. Like visually, she's kind of similar, and both cover the topic of cooking. So yeah, actually kind of cool. But she looks incredible. Like this is Omega my type. Oh my god, Genshin is actually pulling out everything that like they're actually kind of making me want to wail. First Marisa and now her. Oh my god. You watched it, yeah, kind of similar. I see. Oh my god. Yeah, for a long time the Steambird's Gourmet column has been known by food aficionados as a culinary weather vane. As regular feature on this column, Escoffier, the ex-head chef of Hotel de Bois, and her precision gastronomy are all the more famed in Fontaine. In the process of analyzing, extracting, and harmonizing, she has not only deconstructed Fontanian views on flavor, but even their foundational cognition of tastiness. Thusly disassembled and reconstructed, the secret code constituting the sense of taste has been redefined in delicacy upon the very tips of the tongues. Critics have never been stingy with praise for this genius chef, but neither have they ever shied away from the controversy surrounding her. Escoffier's image as one meticulous in both the kitchen and its management has proved long-lasting, while merciless critiques of both colleagues and apprentices have made her quite the hot topic. Oh, yeah, she's actually quite similar, huh? Zhangling and Escoffier? True. Yeah, now that you say that. So she looks incredible. And yeah, Cryo. Oh my god. No, why do I like all the Cryo chicks? No, I'm actually in love. Oh my god, look at her. She looks amazing. And yeah, more of the Food Wars coming to Genshin. Who wears that custom? Yeah, the one who compares, right? My god, what an angle here. And like from further away, she looked more patan, but she's actually quite stacked too. Holy crap. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Really excited for this. Okay, now finally, yeah, Honkai Star Rail stuff. So this is Way Forever, and to provide context yet again. Oh, by the way, let me set my to reestablish again. This guy is one of the best players that we have in regards of showcasing 4-star only teams. Yeah. So take a look at this one. Like 4-star only to clear Pure Fiction, 4-star and well, Dr. Ratio, who was for free, right? Sustainless, by the way, to do like Memory of Chaos, Nikador, March 7th, right? 4-star only, 3.1 Apocalyptic Shadow. So this guy is living proof how what is it called? Power creeping and HP inflation isn't too bad yet at all. And or rather, since he's been doing it consistently, I feel like hoyoverse actually has a great track record of increase, like of power creeping enemies, but as well as the player's own options at the same rate, right? At the same pacing, allowing for this to continuously be a thing. There's never been a patch where this guy didn't do it, I guess. Right? So, yeah, or like even if he does use a 5-star, it's like low investment teams, right? Sorry. So, yeah, really cool guy. And let's see what he has something to say about the 3.2 livestream and castorice one last time. The 3.2 livestream is a triple win situation. The game is promoted in both good and bad way. I don't know about the bad way yet. Let's see. CC gets their views. Yeah, sure. Like some, not all of them. Me. But yeah, players that pull for castorice will have a better gaming experience. Yeah, okay, makes sense. The purpose of 3.2 livestream is very clear. To get new players' attention, and keep them around for longer. The livestream is underwhelming because they made too much promises in the future update instead of the 3.2 itself, including new free 5-star, 3.4 old character buffs, 3.8 new story, more in-game animation, etc. Yeah, like I don't like the wording here, saying like they made too many promises in the future updates instead of 3.2 itself. Like, yeah, the patch of 3.2 itself looks a bit lackluster. I completely agree with that. But it's like the anniversary. It's the most normal thing for your anniversary to talk about, okay, this was the 2nd year of Honkai Star Rail. Let's see what's in store for the 3rd year. Like, if they had only decided to pump up everything like in 3.2 and make all the stuff cool there, you will have this thing called, oh man, I don't know. You guys would need to look it up, but there's a term for it. Like, if you get a hype and then an immediate drop afterwards. Instead, what they're doing is they're hyping 3.2 itself up and saying, but wait, there's more. 3.4, you get this. 3.5 and 6, that. And 3.8, that. Right? Like, that's actually genius for a business. A lot of other businesses fall victim to overhyping a single instance in time, which would be like, oh, this is our anniversary. Everything is cool during the anniversary. And then immediately after, boom, stock drop. Right? But that's not how longevity works. Having the anniversary and then looking forward to what's happening throughout the upcoming year is the best way of doing it. Let's see if they are able to get my attention as a new player. If you are the target audience, maybe. But if you're not the target audience, then they didn't even try, I guess, right? Yeah, okay. Let's skip the content creator part and go straight to talking about castorice. Okay. She's just another new 5-star. As simple as that. That makes sense. Sure, she introduces global passive, but this isn't the deciding factor for me to pull or not to pull for her. Yes, that sounds like a rationally thinking person. I like that. People would argue that global passive will break the game in the future. Let's not pretend the game isn't broken in the first place. Thank you. Though I'm afraid. Nah, you know what? Maybe the word itself is not really out of place, but the way he's presenting it feels wrong. Because one could think that by saying the game is broken, he's saying like it's already like too difficult, but instead he's saying it's too easy. An account with or without Thirta and Tribbie, newer characters in general, is playing 2 different games. That makes sense, yes. A single revive or a 2 speed % buff won't save you 2 to 3 cycles in MC, but guess what? Thirta and Tribbie can, easily. That's not enough? How about that E1 Tribbie to save another cycle? Fine. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I need to talk in the language of these people. Right? Because, you see, in my childhood, we used to compare everything to döner. It's like this Turkish dish, which is very famous in Berlin, where I live, right? And in my childhood, we were always like, if we were to buy something, or like, let's say, go to cinema, it's like, hey, bro, that's worth free döner, though. Keep that in mind. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Right? And yeah, so value, describing value in the amount of cycles, maybe that's a phrasing that more people will understand. This makes Yeah, I haven't used this wording yet. Now I feel stupid. Even though I said basically the same, I said it in a way less conceivable, right? Like less understandable. But yeah. Like even if your entire account had like an entire 2 speed percent buff for all your characters globally, that will not save you 2 to 3 cycles. But yeah, Thurta and Tribbie can easily. That is, yeah. But yes, I have freaking Desert Rock Highland on 100% after so many hours. Well, good for you. Damn, someone's really enjoying playing Wuthering Waves, huh? People would also argue, why did they include global passive? It is not necessary. I agree from a player perspective, but from a business perspective, it's what you have been seeing for the past few days. Free promotion for the game and have people talk about it. Free content, isn't it? I hate that take. Because the premise is, right, from the phrasing. So should they only add things that are necessary? Is that it? Do we only get what's necessary? And everything that's just like maybe a cool gimmick needs to be like kept away? Would that be good for players actually? Because he's saying from a player perspective, it's not necessary, so they shouldn't do it? Like, what's that stupid ass idea? I hate it. Right? And unfortunately, that's a narrative that a lot of people have been claiming. And I'm afraid that he's only saying this as part to not get fully cancelled for saying that he's fine with castorice's global buff. Because, truth be told, none of the new characters are ever necessary at all if for instance, enemies were kept on the same level, right? So, guess we should just advocate for, yeah, don't increase enemy difficulty ever. Don't give them new mechanics, ideas, options whatsoever. And, yeah, then we Gucci. Like, to only add what's necessary is so stupid, especially after claiming, by the way, that the game is already broken. So the game is already broken, right? Like, it's too easy, as he says, considering that, again, this is the dude that has the most videos on all of YouTube, I think, clearing all of endgame with only 4 stars. So, him not ever really needing a 5-star, saying the game is broken is absolutely fair and valid, right? But somehow saying it's not necessary, so it shouldn't be integrated is like stupid suddenly. Like, he's actually contradicting himself. Because as someone who can clear everything with only 4 stars, doesn't that mean that all 5 stars are unnecessary? But yeah. So from a business perspective, yeah, sure. I think it does include the idea of promotion and free content. But truth be told, even if it was not the global passive, people would be talking about it, promoting it, and making free content. Like, it's not the global passive that's like only. Sure, it's also something, but that's not the main focus here. Who benefits the most from the global passive? The players. It's a PvE game at the end of the day, okay? Stronger characters mean having an easier time in endgames and even in the story. Yes, there is HP inflation, but as long as they keep introducing more broken, stronger characters in the future, this won't stop. Okay? In comparison to castorice's passive, they did something more terrible for version 3.2. They put Blade, Zayla, Fuswan in the pool for losing 50-50, but not in the shop. This made no sense. Okay. What if people that just want a Blade, how are they going to get him now? They waited 10 patches just for his rerun? That's like a 1 in 14 chance for them to get him now. They can also do this to DHIL and Jing Liu as well in the future. This worries me more. So, first of all, is it really 1 in 14 and not 1 in 7? Because, like, oh, because if you lose your 50-50, so it's, okay, yeah, you know what? No, it's fine. Nah, 1 in 40 makes, no, he's actually 1 step ahead of me. I'm not even sure if that's a terrible thing, but maybe because I'm not in the shoes, right? Because I never bought a character in the shop before, ever. Wait, I don't understand. Are any of the other characters in the shop? Like, yeah, wait, what are we talking about? Are any of the others in the shop? Like Himiko, can I buy Himiko? But they are in the shop? Wait, they are in the shop? Wait, they are in the shop? Why are they in the shop? What? No, the weapons are, right? Okay, you know what? Let's dive right in. During the event period, the warp success rate is temporarily increased. Blah blah. No, that's the Sir banner. That's reruns. Okay. Okay, that's not it. That's the second one. Here, this one. Let's see. Customization of non-featured 5-star characters and optimization of 5-star character Eidolon Surplus. Okay. After version 3.2, Trailblazers can customize 7 non-featured 5-star characters in the event warp. First batch will be Seele, Blade, and Fuswan, which is actually kind of cool. When a Trailblazer obtains an Eidolon for a 5-star character, including limited that already has max Eidolons, each excess Eidolon will be converted to silver, blah blah blah. A surplus Eidolons from before version 3.2 will be compensated with silver. So yeah, it's retrospectively. You guys talked about it on Discord, right? So let's say someone already had like E6 Clara and then got E7 Clara, basically, right? Would they miss out on it? No, because this is also giving them retrospectively surplus Eidolons, which is kind of cool. Okay. And, sorry. Trailblazers can use Golden's Companion Spirit in the Stellar Conversion Shop for limited 5-star characters Run Mei and Lucha. Standard 5-star characters and variable dice. Golden Companion Spirit one time can be exchanged for 5-star character one time from the shop. Wait, if the weapons are there? Yeah, no, that means Blade. No, no, they are. Yeah, they are. Everybody's, yeah, this is the light curve thing, but no, yeah. Standard 5-star characters. Yeah, looks like it's fine. Okay, so he's just wrong here. This made no sense. What if people that, yeah, okay, no. Okay, they can also do this. Yeah, okay, this worries me. Anyway, going back to play and enjoy the new MoC. Good luck on your clear impulse. Okay. Finding some CC that doesn't doom post just for the sake of free views. I did that too! Weeks ago! And I still got downvoted as fuck! Let's keep in mind that there isn't a leaderboard either, so I don't see the point in whining when the only purpose in clearing endgame is to get more currency. Well, there was one single argument that kind of made sense. It was still a bad argument, but the strongest argument they had, or like the least weakest one, was what if they ever decide to balance around global passives? Which is just stupid, because they will not do it. They have never done that in the first place around anything. So they're not suddenly just gonna stop because that minor thing exists, but yeah. And global passives are badly received because of how it changes the current way of team building, but the comparison with Shield TPS and Chinese Harmony was very insightful, thank you. What? As for the Blade and Pulse thing, yeah, it doesn't really help people who wanted to help. One of them in particular, still glad I can tell. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, this is just a misunderstanding then. Easy, one time right, next time Giga wrong again, mark my words. I mean, it happens. It happens. I'm constantly wrong and constantly right. It's like 50-50, I think. Wait, fix some problems, but after the anniversary. So we focus and discuss about the current version. Distributing drama. I don't know. That makes no sense to me. What about changes incomplete? What? As you said, castorice global passive won't make a big difference in the new mid account. But not having tribbie was way trickier for completing endgames. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Finding characters moving to the odd lost pity section. Losing a balance between all paths. Until now, we had one character of each path. Now 3 paths got one more, making the other one less possible. Is this guy stupid? They're trying to sound smart, but did they not understand that they can assemble it on their own? Like, you can choose the 7 you want. So if you want a balanced pathing, then just choose 7 paths you like. Like, the fuck? But sincerely, everyone will want the Blade Seele Fuswan. No, that's also not true. What the fuck? Who are you? I don't want them. I'd rather have my E6 Bronya. But I think it will slowly add the rest of the paths. Okay. Hoping they cook with the reworked characters. Enjoy your rewards and have fun with your... Okay. Even people that are trying to speak out in faith are like... I don't know. I just hope that Hoyo will buff old characters often and not 2 to 3 characters every 4 patches. That is often, but yeah. For me, the sweet spot is for the 1.x characters. Like, I don't know if these guys are good at math or not. But, like, yeah, 2 to 3 characters every 4 patches. Because, like, in 4 patches, you only have 8 characters coming out, right? That would be super often. This would be way, like, there's no way they do it that often. That would be crazy. Like, they think this is a bad case scenario. This is actually great. Patch notes each week, imagine, yeah. Also, like, if they did it more than every 4 patches, 2 to 3 characters, yeah? Let's say every 3 patches, because that's what the base that they use, right? Like, how many 1.x characters do we even have? We only had, like, till 1.6, right? We didn't even have 1.7. So that means we have 14 characters, right? So, like, in a year, we would be almost done with all characters. That would, like, no. That would be so damn quick. That would be crazy. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go into that anymore. Finally, someone acknowledged how it's near impossible to get the new characters who end up as standard. Yeah, it's for those that have E6 surplus to buy it directly. Obviously, it's for the buyers. You're not supposed to target any standard characters. No one can unless they whale. Like, where's this entitlement coming from? Especially, like, if you're a low spender, do you ever expect, like, oh yeah, just wait, I'm gonna get Himiko, watch. And I wouldn't get none of the others. And I would never draw a weapon in the standard banner either. Or what? Like a light cone. Like, it has always been near impossible to characters who enter the standard. Like, that was always a thing. Now, if this argument goes in the direction, oh, if they're in standard, they will never get their own banner again. Okay, sure, but as we established before, considering, like, the rate that they're releasing characters, 2 each patch usually, right, on average, it's impossible to have a proper schedule for every character anyway, right? Like, there will never be a perfect schedule if they keep the average of releasing 2 characters per patch. Unless people would be in favor of triple rerun forever, or maybe even quadra or more. But since people are stupid and against the thing that could help them get the shit that they want, right? Now they complain about anything. The entitlement. Loop stretching? Oh, here? Yeah. I'm definitely worried about it being difficult to get characters they add to the lost pool. Yeah, but it's difficult anyway. Like, there was never an easy way in the first place. A rerun is also not an easy way, truth be told. I still don't even have Yanqing. Exactly. Clara or Bailu, okay. Because I always get Japard. This character I really want, and now I might never be able to get him unless I'm lucky. Yeah. Okay, that does make sense indeed, yeah. Maybe they give a standard banner character selector again. You know what? You are so goddamn right, Urza, because the thing is they already announced it. Every year we get one. Right? And there you can choose Yanqing or Clara or Bailu. Or Blade, I guess. They announced every year 1 5-star for free, so. And we already had it last year, right? I picked Himiko, for instance. Yeah, I remember that. We had that already. Like, ugh. People are really, like, showering in this victimhood. They embrace it. It's like an armor, you know? I don't know. They wear it like clothing. Like, the urge to complain is so strong in this. It's pathetic. Seriously. What are the parents doing? I'm sorry for going that route, but, like, I feel like parenting does not involve teaching your kids getting thicker skin anymore, unfortunately. I think it should. People are getting way too sheltered, I'm afraid, right? Or neglected. It's one or the other. I don't know. Either too much sheltering or too little attention. But like, how do you develop this mentality to always complain? Especially as a lower spender. Because if you are a higher spender, the chances that you get what you want are much, much higher. My BF is like a huge Blade fan, pulls his E1, S1, saving religiously for his reruns every time. He's planning to get him E6 with time and dedication, and now that's gonna be very hard to do. Honestly, I hope they're gonna get added to the newest shop where Runmei Lucha are. But yeah, no, as we established before, like okay, this is just on the premise that this CC said something wrong. But yeah. Well, Blade isn't technically being added status, so 5-star status selector would include those units, but I can see them changing it. I could see them also changing it, but no, so like I don't fully understand. So he's not a standard character after all? I thought he would be. Because seemingly everyone seems super dead set that he will not get a rerun because of that. Right? So I'm confused because it's... Wait, how... Let's see. Okay. After version 3.2 update, Trailblazers can customize 7 non-featured 5-star characters in the character event form. The first batch of customized characters includes Fuswan, blah blah blah. Okay, when the Trailblazer obtains an item for a 5-star character, including limited and permanent characters that already has max items, each excess item will be converted. Excuse me? Surplus items from before will be compensated. Okay, it doesn't directly state it. They're not a standard banner. Are they not? I thought this says they can. Like, yeah, maybe you can customize which character you lose your 50/50s to on the limited. Ah, but it's not at all the limit, the standard, yeah? Ah, Cosmo's right. See, that's why I'm asking. So they are not standard, actually. Okay, okay. So only on the limited banner. Got it. See, that's how you need to phrase it for me. Or like explain like I'm 5, remember? Yeah, it's not directly stated. I need it directly stated or else my brain will not function fully. I'm sorry. Do you guys think because they are in the loose pool, they will never get a rerun now? I see. Oh, excuse me. Damn, that's gonna suck for free-to-plays, huh? Who always already have to gamble for reruns. Yeah, that's totally gonna suck then. Starry World, what is this? Manage the exhibition. Oh, that's a new, like, game. Like, mini-game anniversary, just like the Monopoly event we had before. This is for the whales, so you guys don't care about this. Beyblade Assistance. Oh yeah, that's a smaller pack. Triple. Ready for 3.2? Same. Wait, what's that game to the left of Wuva icon? That's Infinity Nikki. That's Infinity Nikki. Yeah, I should not admit it, but actually I'm still, like, right now I'm not doing Wuva and Genshin dailies, but I'm still doing Nikki dailies. Oh boy. Okay, that's none of the important stuff here, yeah? Yeah, none of this is important. Okay. Rafaela, do what you wanna? Yeah, I know, I gotta get back to Genshin and Wuva. Okay, I see. So, yeah, okay. You know what? Officially, yeah, anyone ending up in that 50/50 loose pool, not getting ever a rerun anymore, that's definitely a terrible thing. And yeah, now they have a 1/14 chance in that regard. That is indeed horrible. Yeah, that sucks. That's all I can say. I still think they're gonna change the system. In my opinion, it just makes sense to add them to the standard as well, not just the loose. But we'll have to wait and see there. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen eventually. And if not, then that's definitely something that we should call out. Yes. Maybe they do a selector banner, something like that. I could totally see. I mean, Genshin has it, so yeah. And I know a season of rhythm game. I'm waiting for you. Oh, what? They're here? You got me so hyped in the League channel, by the way. Like with that, like auto battler in Genshin. That's actually like the main thing I'm looking forward to right now. Anyway, long and behold, last but not least, before we get to gaming ourselves, right? Last but not least, we can finally watch the castorice animated short, guys. Okay. It's finally happening, and then we do Memory of Chaos, okay? Thinking that run made for my Firefly? Yeah, do that, absolutely. Okay, here we go. This is the Japanese version. This is the animated short, The Long Night of Serenity. It's 7.5 minutes. Over 500 million views already, posted 17 hours ago. In 3 hours. I'm so sorry for the wait, Urza, but here we are finally. Okay, are you guys ready? Ooh, do I need tissues? Okay, wait, don't tell me. Actually, don't tell me. I'm gonna disable chat for the VOD, all right, to not clutter the screen anymore. So, let's go. Holy shit! God, she looks gorgeous in anime. She's really cursed, yeah? Yeah, it's anime, isn't that great? And I feel like in anime, they're kind of better to show like the vastness of Amphorius here. Oh my god, that's baby castorice. Holy crap. That one looks so Genshin. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. She looks like straight out of a Genshin. I don't know. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm getting the Greek vibes here. My god, this looks amazing. My god. Kind of the opposite of a healer, right? Oh. Oh man. Yeah. That's gotta be tough mentally. Oh god. Yeah, Pushing Daisies, the anime. Wait, it's even flowers? No way. Oh, oh god. And gloves don't work. Okay, it's not even pretty. It's just, it's so bad. Oh god. It actually sounds like a cruel fate. Why does she... I don't know. She's... I feel like I've seen that design before. Or like the character. I know it's... maybe it's just generic it design, but... It was actually a cute idea with the branch, but... Aww. Sad baby girl. No. Wait, why is this so saddening? Man, things really gotta suck for her. Oh my god. God, she looks... I mean, wow. Look at her. Is this what you wanted from Natlan, guys? Oh god. She seems so kind and gentle now, right? And not even too much of a pushover. But seeing her past like this, my god, she started out so low, right? So low-spirited. That her sensei? Oh, it's...
みんな言ってしまった。死の神に呼ばれるまま向こうへね。
Oh my god!
私もそろそろかしら。怖くはないけど心残りはあるのよ。ずっとみんなを見とってきてきっと寂しかったろうね。
Aww. Yeah, sucks to be a lonely immortal.
強く抱きしめたかったでしょ。
ダメ。私の手は冷たいから。
お姉さんの手は
She's just withering away.
温かいのにみんなみたいに好きなだけ抱きしめていいの。
キャスお姉さん。
Wait, maybe she had like a day or two or something. Oh my god. My god. Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh, the artwork. They nailed this one actually incredibly well. Oh my god. Strong emotions. And incredible visuals. Aww. It's definitely not the first time we see a concept like this, right? Like the bringer of death. I actually once liked the interpretation of death in like the show called Supernatural with Jensen Ackles, right? And he met Death and he had to take over Death's job like for a day and also kind of went through similar experiences. That was 7 minutes? What? Okay, those were extremely quick 7 minutes. Holy. That was insane. Sheikah, okay, I get it. They are said to be a symbol of death and rebirth because the antlers regrow over the course of a year. When you consider that the death of castorice, that the death that castorice gives does not just take something away, but gives you rebirth, your impression changes again. Oh my god. What an interpretation of that deer at the end. Maybe that's the girl or what? Like, imagine to fully close that circle there. A symbol of death and rebirth. Maybe that's why it's popping up in here. Yeah, I do. But like, okay. Oh god, sorry. Wait, what is this? What's the animation for everyone? Damn, look at that. The drip. When do we know tickets are on sale, guys? Maybe I need to make it my homepage to not miss out on the tickets. Oh, look at her. Oh, even Tribbie is there. I didn't realize. For me, the Hertha is winning this one. Castorice needs a hug? Yeah, oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry, but I need to hear what it's like in English, yeah?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking use this. Let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't...
Cruel! Actually cruel.
I hate these icy hands.
Like, now I'm trying to find meaning in everything they showed. Like, that bird, right? Maybe? Temple cliff, maybe a meaning? I don't know, too expensive for me anyway. No, like the concert itself is also too expensive for me, I have to admit. But there's like a screening of it in Berlin where I live, right? At my local cinema. So I could go there. And like, I'm not sure if you have seen it, but like, wait. HONKAI Star Rail live screening Berlin, maybe? Because you get goodies as well. Quite a lot even. I wonder who that man was. I don't think like that. I'll be blunt. That was just an NPC. So yeah, I can't buy it yet. This is all in German. I'm sorry, but like, look. So there's like 3 days for Berlin to have the concert being live streamed, not like live stream, but like a restreamed there, right? Like on the big screen in the cinema. There are also other cities, and the thing is, if you order one of these screenings, you also get goodie bags. Wait, where can we see that goodie bag? Oh yeah, maybe HoYoLab. And like, wait, let me show you guys the contents of the goodie bags. Here, exclusive merchandise only for the screening, right? So there. It involves a holographic ticket first, like a hologram ticket. There's a light stick that's like shaped after the baseball bat, right? Which is like super cool. It's like, I mean, it's like wait, you guys can't see me, I'm an idiot. But like this one, right? Like, because this is like from the Miku Expo where I went to, right? And yeah, like the baseball bat light stick is actually kind of hype, not gonna lie. I kind of want that one. And there's more, right? Like you also have like these tickets for each of them, like for each character at random, unfortunately. There's also one of the acrylic stands of the exclusive outfits for the concert, right? A paper bag and a poster as well. So yeah, I kind of just want to go there to get this. If you hit someone with it, you get a free pull. Yeah, absolutely. Like, no, the thing is, if you have this, you get one extra reroll for free for your relics or some shit. I don't know. Like a global passive. Oh, and you even get like something that I think changes the background in your in-game, right? Like, remember the restaurant event that we had? How do we turn off this overlay? But yeah. So there was this like fried chicken event or something, right? Which is why I have this different menu. Roll a passive 5-star every 79 pulls. Latest, right? Like a lower pity. Actually, that would be the sickest update ever. A lower pity. Imagine. Like high pity instead of 90, like 80 or some shit. So oh wait, I'm trailblaze capping. Holy shit. No, but like look, like I have this menu here, and this one's limited. You can't have this one, right? If you didn't receive, like if you didn't participate in that event. 78, 79 is my usual pity. Thank God mine is a little bit better. I haven't even huge chef pom pom. I agree. My average pity is 58 actually. It's kind of crazy. But if we go high pity is like 75, 82 here, 76, 78, 80. There's a 79 here as well. But the earlies are dragging the average down completely. But yeah. Anyway, I need to hear the voices. Yeah, that one you mean, right?
End its suffering.
So maybe that's like the cycle you mean, yeah? Because that's what the other Japanese commenter was saying. That a deer represents death and rebirth. At the start, we have this one, unfortunately dying. And then at the end, we see another. That's so crazy. And without antlers, by the way. Why wonder about the age of a demigod?
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Damn, imagine that poor patient there was relying on her actually, oh god. And then she just runs away. Man, baby Reese looks so cute. What did they do to her? That poor girl.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Elsa? Yeah, let it go, right? Yeah, let's go. Let it go, and then she just goes and touches everything she pleases. Aww. Like with the mirror and extra sticks, oh man. Oh man, goosebumps, guys. Seriously. Oh, this is horrible. And yeah, this music is different. I wonder if this track is gonna end up on the Star Rail live concert as well. By the way, speaking of which, the official live stream, we will also do a watch party, like live, right? So, if you wanna experience the Star Rail live concert together, then make sure to check out the stream then, okay? I'll announce it. When's the concert? I think 10th of May. I'm gonna skip a little bit ahead because she's actually not talking here. I love her outfit this way, like drawn in an anime style.
Castorice.
one, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too.
Do you guys think they are union as well?
I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you.
I mean, it is anime, so...
You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
God, the shock on her face.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Actually, good one. Reunion.
But big sister castorice, your hands are so warm, just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh, they did this one so good. Horrible. I'm not used to this type of music in my Star Rail, okay? Okay, no, that's actually a lie. The music in the first animated in Jing Liu's encounter was actually just like this as well. Maybe it's on the same level actually. Oh my god. I can actually learn this on the piano, guys. Thing is, I just need a piano, but I have the skill. I actually I can't wait for the Genshin anime anymore, but I'd be more excited for a Star Rail anime. I feel like an anime could also tie so many loose points that they had due to the restrictions of Unity that they had, right? In the cutscenes and stuff. But yeah, good shit with that deer, not gonna lie. I haven't watched this, so I got no idea what's going on. Would they even make one? Yeah, so it has already been announced. Right? They officially announced a cooperation between Ufotable and Genshin Impact to make an anime. Right? But, so considering that Genshin is getting an anime, I would love if Honkai does. Right? Here, Genshin concept trailer by Ufotable, by the way. Like, official. It's not fan-made or anything, right? Long-term project launch, concept trailer, Genshin Impact. So every now and then I pull out this trailer. But... yeah, like, see, it's Ufotable. By the way, those that made Demon Slayer. Just saying. Right, the highest grossing animated movie ever. Whoa, guys, when is it? August? September? That's when we get Infinity Castle movie? Whoa. That'll be so lit. Like, everyone expects them to work on Genshin once they're done with the trilogy of the movies. Right, like, they have the areas and stuff, right? Like, Dragon Spine. Right? Statue of the Seven. The Demon Slayer fan? Glad to hear that. Yeah. Mizu no Kukyu, Ichi no Kata. No, I'm kidding, sorry. But yeah, like, look, and yeah, here we have the siblings. It already looks so good. And again, this is just the concept trailer. The thing is, there's nothing officially announced yet about Honkai. Only that other thing, what is it called? Genshin, yeah, only Genshin. I'll be in college by September, time passed so quick. Damn, yeah, you're right about that one. Time is passing by quickly indeed. Speaking of which, yeah, it's almost the end of the stream, guys. We have to focus on Memory of Chaos now. Okay, we finished everything, we covered every topic, yeah? We went through a ton of reacts, over 3 hours of reacts only, by the way. I think it's, like, I deserved some gameplay-only streams, okay? Never liked this one. 2.4 million views, crazy. Yeah, long-term project launch. long term, as in they announced this 2 years ago, and we have nothing ever since then. Nothing. Any movie we're going to see a lot of grinding, pulling, and domains. Imagine though. I do wonder if they want to reference like player experience, or if they solely focus on the story itself only. The no gimmick MoC clear today, I guess. Like the no repeating character ones. I mean, we could try to go for it. We could try. Let me just do my dailies first, okay? First things first, dailies. Because I'm capping resin, like Trailblaze power. If only barely. But we can do gimmick MoC today. So, 32 characters is what I need to clear that, yeah? It's hard anyway, because you'd be going in blind, having to save your good characters for later. True! True, actually. Oh my god, wait, you're absolutely right. Bro, the reviews and starring Google Play Store is literally damaging the game. No, it's not. They learned. They learned. It's not even that much. It's like less than we had with Google Classroom, right? And back then, the Google Classroom thing barely made a dent. And so I think this one will even put less one in. And I still feel like it's super stupid. I'm absolutely in favor of global passives the way they are introducing it right now. And if they keep it up like this, then yeah, I'm all for it. Like no doubt there. No doubt there at all. This is just the start of global passives? I hope so. I hope there will be more stuff than just global passives. The backstory of castorice from that video makes me want her even more. Yeah, I mean, that's the purpose, right? It's like advertising. Like, in the end, all you just watched was an incredibly long ad. If you really think about it, that animated short is nothing but an ad for the character. 71? Oh god, yeah, you are cooked, Urza. Guys, did you see my god tier rolls? I showed them off last time, but I kind of want to do it again because I have actually some god tier rolls. I got 2 relics without re-rolling, without crafting. I just rolled them, like I farmed them normally in here, and they have like, they're like both like triple S tier. Wait, what? I read that it's supposedly actually played in-game this time? What do you mean? Sorry? What do you mean by that? The animated short is played in-game. Oh! What? I got spoiled? By checking it out earlier? No, I'm kidding, but like, oh, that's interesting. That is indeed interesting. Oh, yeah, like they really have to freaking work on it, right? Like, story representation and story presentation of this game, considering the vastness of this company, is really not in an easily acceptable state. Like, having characters stand there and just some text boxes in the middle, and sometimes some POV changes. I think that's so cheap. Like that's something that a single developer can do. The way most dialogue in this game is taking place is just horrendously cheap. Like, give me enough time and even I could set that up. Because it's that cheap. do you mean it's just representative of the gameplay? The dialogue and story is also turn-based. I feel like the story's done even worse than if you want to go there. You know what? I'm gonna humor that one. But you know, when I'm on auto, at least everything happens in succession, right? Quickly. Now the decision, etc., that the AI makes is bad, sure, but everything happens. But sometimes I'm in the dialogue, I click on auto, and the character's done with the voice, right? And I literally wait for 8 entire seconds. Count to 8. Do you guys know how long 8 seconds feels like? Well, fucking 8 seconds. And then you sit there, count to 8, and then suddenly the next line pops up. Like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, I love that you're bringing this up. Oh, why? Did you experience that too? Like, it's so upsetting. 8 seconds, it feels less to me. I might have exaggerated like maybe 17%. But other than that, no, it's exactly that long, yeah. Watching a friend play through the story that just started, it's always been like that. See? It's so bad. It's crazy. Like, you know what? I should give you guys a side-by-side comparison between like how Zenless Zone Zero does it and like Honkai Star Rail. Considering both are the same company. I know it's different teams and all, but like that's like tiny work. You don't need special knowledge to set a scene like that up. Like, shit, we have YouTubers making MMDs that are way more elaborate than this shit. Next video idea? I don't think that would be a good video. I don't think that would be a good video. Let's just do this one. Like, I'm just gonna spend all my Trailblaze power and then we focus on MoC. Not sure if I didn't notice back then, or if it didn't bother me. He's like, I feel like maybe you just didn't pay that much attention to it. But especially after being blessed by better games that just do it so much more fluently, now it's just impossible for me to unhear. Like, these super unnatural gaps in the dialogue in Honkai Star Rail is just so upsetting to me. I am unable to ignore it. I'm unable to overlook it. I'm unable to not comment on it. Every time it happens, I get annoyed. And it adds up. If we have like, what, 500 sentences, which is super normal, right? Well, probably not even a lot. But 500 seconds? Like, no, it's not 500 times. Let's say, okay, you know what? Let's lowball it. Let's say each time it's a 3-second gap. That's still 1500 seconds. Right? And that's like per story mission. Like it adds up. Like, actually, it adds fully up. It's horrible. Oppo was singing, I just tried to sing along. It got angry about the Friendship over? Who said you were friends to begin with? Oppo is going to take away your pulse now? Yeah. Yo, imagine Pom Pom one day becomes an actual playable character. It would be so sick. That would be so sick. And not in like a more epic version, like actually just the normal Pom Pom. No, not Pom Pom died, but the pulse Pom Pom took died. We're joking, Beanzo, we're joking. Calm down. Pom Pom said you were friends. Pom Pom was just trying to be polite to you. Do you know Pom Pom? Yeah, I think Beanzo should know Pom Pom, right? I mean, why else would Beanzo be here? Who doesn't at this point? Exactly. No, we were just talking about like an in-game sequence where you can talk to Pom Pom when Pom Pom is singing, and the dialogue was like, oh yeah, Pom Pom is singing, and if you decide to sing along, Pom Pom gets mad, right? and Urza was just jokingly saying, "Oh, now friendship is over," and I was like, "Who said you were friends in the first place?" And Urza said, "Pom Pom did. That's it. For some reason you said it died, but that's on you." I just realized this is the hand we always control, and this is the coin. Oh, honey, actually. Can we control it actually? Nope. Okay, unlucky. What do you mean take away your pulse? It's a joke. Beetle. What the fuck? How is that so difficult to understand? Okay. Almost done with the battle pass, by the way. No, he was like literally just joking, like now he's gonna take away your pulse because you're not friends anymore. I feel like I should not even need to explain this. Okay, first things first. We are in Okama, and I need that currency first. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. Why are we in a bath but everyone is clothed, huh? Oh, no, I'm kidding. Okay, there we go. We got that. Now moving on to Penacony. Golden hour. The thing is, I ran around for a few seconds to look around for the control of that hand. I can only imagine. Because she can touch people and kill them. She can kill Goku. Depends on if her authority it also applies like to other universal beings, right? Because if he had any similarity to the powers of an authority, then she could not. Like for instance, if castorice touches an Aeon, trust me, they will not die. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible. I could see it. Like if the rules of Dragon Ball say that the powers of Dragon Ball are not comparable to an authority, you know what? I'm all for it. Castorice can kill Goku then. But that would first need to be established, right? But considering like how crazy they are in Dragon Ball Super at the end, right? Blasting planets with mere shockwaves of their fists crashing into each other. Ooh, I'm not sure if that authority holds up. What makes you think she couldn't kill an Aeon? So, because Aeons are like on the power level of Hersha as it seems, right? And her powers are blessed to her by Titans. And we had this one dialogue where like, it was already said, right? That, like, if only we could get like the power of an Aeon to help us directly to deal with Titans, but we can't. So that was kind of implying that the Aeons could definitely keep up with the Titans or even defeat them or be better than them, right? And the rules of the authority as it works, right, is that they are not like overriding other rules. Like we had that in the clash of Belt against the second Hersha in the manga. That one we read together on stream, right? And there he was also saying that his reality bending powers will not help them against like her reality bending powers. So they cannot override each other's authorities. And we already established that Aeons also have the power of authority. So that's why I think they couldn't kill. Like it might be on equal terms, but it can't just kill an Aeon. It's like not overpowering it an Aeon. I mean, Titans were created by an Aeon. No, that's not fully established yet, unless I haven't seen, like, unless I haven't played it yet. But as far as I know, Aeons did not create Titans. Yeah, now that I've watched the reaction to the reshot, I can sleep. Okay, good night, Urza. Sorry for stalling you then. Wait, Kafka explains the 3 ways an Aeon can die. Ooh. Oh, I don't even remember the 3 ways. I assume one way is like one Aeon kills another. Then oh yeah, and then she mentioned something like the way order was devoured by harmony, right? That one she mentioned. But that was because the concept of harmony took over, like it literally took the authority away of the order, right? It overrode it, like it consumed it, literally devoured it, right? Yeah. But that's an Aeon directly. But castorice is not an Aeon. Like she was literally like I would say a similar concept to Emanator is what I assume. I don't fully know, obviously. But like it seemed to me like she was granted this as a blessing, right? Like from the Reaper, as we just heard in that animated short, right? Like the Reaper bless you with this ability, blah blah blah. Right? That's what the old woman said to her. So I feel like she's lending someone else's power. It's not directly Reese's power anyway, and it's probably not even in full regards, right? I'm pretty sure like a body like hers could not even like I don't think she's is she fully immortal? I'm not sure if she's fully immortal, but I feel like that like lesser beings, right, could not fully withhold the powers of an entire Aeon or something like that, which is why like that was also some kind of reasoning that they had for Ting Yun, right? When Fantilia said, yeah, that body is giving away because it can't hold that power, and that was only the power of an emanator. I don't even know the other two ways how to kill an Aeon now. Now I'm curious. Oh, I just realized she never revealed the third way. She escapes before she says it. Fuck! Oh, now I'm hooked again on that idea. Shit. Oh, this refreshed? Nice. That's it? Well, fuck! Okay, time for Forgotten Hall, guys. No, that one we also already discussed, and no, they don't both just die. One overwrites the other. As I literally just stated before in the example, we had the concept of the order, which was Ena, right? And Ena was literally devoured because like the concept of harmony was overriding the order. And that's how Shippe was able to consume Ena. Hence why Sunday's plan and story, I'm sorry if I'm spoiling you, but that's like old news at this point. But like that's why Sunday's plot was to revive Ena, right? But yeah. Who consumed Ena? Shippe, the order. The triple-faced lady. Alright guys, so here we have the deal, yeah? There's this idea of an MoC challenge for horizontal build accounts, which mine is. Okay, I have a horizontally built account, and I have almost all 5 stars in the game. I'm only missing 2, which is Jiaochu and mydei, right? So, there's a challenge in Memory of Chaos that you can clear all of the last 4 stages, which is 9, 10, 11, and 12, with 32 unique characters at most. Because, right, each stage asks for 8 characters at most. Meaning, yeah, 8 times 4 is 32. So, we are not allowed to use any character twice. That's like a challenge that we could try now. I am not fully done with my horizontal build, to be honest. But I would love to give this idea a go because I have at least 30 build characters. Now, do they all fully harmonize and synergize with each other? No clue, actually. But I guess we're about to find out. For instance, I see there's like some quantum weakness, so I could, for instance, see myself use Zele here already. Right? Or maybe Baby Herta. There. And in the bottom, I see like imaginary lightning and ice as well. And now I need someone else that's like, maybe less on the stronger side. So yeah, don't cancel me, but I guess in my case, it might be even Kafka. Something like that. Horizontal means like if you build a lot of characters. But look at my case. For instance, a lot of my characters, like first of all, I don't have Eidolons, right? So I spread my resources across. And second of all, not everyone has full traces. Like, look at this one. Like 488, right? 89 here, 888, 877, 789. So my resources are very distributed, rather than like some characters 10 10 10 and others only 666. Oh, I just read in the wiki that the second way she claims is later disproven because Tazarov wasn't killed, but frozen in Ember instead. Ooh. So it's not even that easy to kill an Aeon after all. What about reviving, like, how did Sunday bring back order? So the concept of Aeon is, right, that they embody ideas, right? Like destruction, harmony, erudition, elation, that kind of stuff, right? Like concepts. And by forcing his concept and making a lot of intelligent life follow along the same and believing in the same thing, like literally consuming life energy of others to feed it to the Aeon, like sacrificing virgins for demons back in the old days, right? Like he was trying to encapture all living beings in Penacony to trap them in a dream, and that would feed into Aena, right? Like as a concept, because this would set up order and the energy of them would all get sucked up by her. So Sunday was the path for order? Yes, exactly. Like he was using a different power. He was actually even pretending to use the power of harmony, but instead it turns out that he was using the power of order that was granted to him by the remnants of Aena, right? To, for instance, encapture Veld, right? That's what he did. And which is why Veld was not participating in the final battle. They used the Stellon to do that. No, like they also abused the power of the Stellon on top, right? For the Dreamscape, but that was not directly for his powers. Do you think the Trailblazer is just an Aeon? Ooh, I don't think so. But funny idea. Go for Wood alongside Sunday, utilize Penacony Stellaron and Harmonic String Dominicus, the Wisher of Harmonic Choir, in order to revive Ada, the embryo of philosophy, and using and usurp Sipe. This plan failed as a result of the intervention of Astro Express. Oh, good. Thank you for the summary. That sounds way more efficient, better than mine. Personally, I'm in the church camp that Trailblazer is Aelio. What the fuck? And Aelio might be the Aeon of Finality, which means TB could still be an Aeon that theory. Yep. Oh. Like they made a script and then deleted their memories and then they wanted to start out new in a new faction? Where did I hear that before? Oh wait, Wuthering Waves! Oh my god. Isn't that like 1-to-1 the same as Wuthering Waves? Kinda crazy actually then. I have not heard of that theory before. I like the idea. But like, not to spoil, but I'm pretty sure we had concept leaks of Aelio already, right? Now they could be fake, sure, but they were like on the same level of leaks like with every other character that we've already seen thus far confirmed. It was like super early leaks, like when the game just barely released, right? They also had like Akron hints already, saying like Raiden May is gonna be a character, which turned out to be Akron then, right? And they also announced Aelio also as a boy character, right? Like a short, a short dude. However, that could have just been like a previous body or something like that. That would still then fulfill the idea. But yeah, that would first need to be a thing. Just imagine Aelio being a giant eyeball since he sees the future. I think you're unfortunately expecting things to be too figuratively. Especially like in anime tropes like these, you should not expect your like project your own expectations on top. Like sometimes they do things super weirdly. But yeah, back to the topic at hand. I need to find a way to clear this now. And I need to write down which characters are already used. So let's see, what enemies do we have? This is like 2 elites, and they actually have like quantum weakness. It's not Ice Hurter after all. It's definitely Zayla in the first one. What do we have at the bottom? We have 2 elites here as well, and some Small Fry. Small Fry doesn't even have lightning weakness. It has ice weakness, however. You could do Jingliu on the bottom. Yeah, this I could see. Now we need a cheap support. For Zayla, I could see like... What's her name? Anya. Right? Anya, okay. Oh my god, I knew the name. Kind of crazy. Okay, and... Hi, I did not think this through, chat. this is not easy. I could use something like some type of sustain, yeah? So for the bottom, because it's Jingliu and she's consuming HP and stuff, maybe group healing with Natasha. And at the top, we could go like, I don't know, Japard, I guess. Right? Because he's one of, like, on the weaker side. Like, we have 8 stages in total. Do I even have 8 sustains? Yeah, I do. Just barely, but I do. Okay, you know what? Maybe a sub DPS after all. And here... Doesn't even need to be Natasha, I just realized. It could also just be like Lynx, right? Oh, I feel like this is gonna take a lot of time just by prepping. And I also need to swap relics around left and right. What has been a good support for Jingliu in the past? I do not know. Maybe her? And last but not least, too bad I don't have Asta built. For this challenge, she might come in clutch. I don't want to leave it empty. I'd rather have like a weak unit join me as well. Sub DPS. Oh god. Okay, the worst is that I don't have all of these guys equipped. Like they're not fully built. Okay, like okay, Zayla is built, I guess. But Hanya is not built. I'm still getting a free run May. Yeah, you said that before, right? For your Firefly, right? Or was that someone else? I'm sorry. So, what is a good one for Hanya? Recommendation. What times? Yeah, this one I can definitely see. Oh, that was not you then. My bad, my bad. I thought someone said they're gonna get Run May. Just maybe it was someone before you. I'm sorry. They said they're gonna get Run May for their break team. Okay. Time to stack Hanya. I don't even know how to exactly stack her. I guess we just have to wait and see. And recommendation, yeah, broke kill. On HP, we have anything aggressive? No, we don't have anything aggressive, right? Imaginary, ice. This one is physical. Yeah, maybe. Oh, all in defense. Yeah, you know what? Whatever, maybe. It also has effect resistance, which is not too bad. Maybe you can hit the requirement like that. What is attack too? So let's see how much effect resistance does she have. Oh, 161 speed, by the way. Kind of crazy. Oh my god, we're 1% off. Shit. But we have the speed. That's good. Now what? What is this? Use attack by 16 upon entering battle if 2 or more characters follow the same path. No. I could see Dead Sense Dance actually. When the Varrow uses his skill, the next ally taking action except the Varrow deals 32. No. Or maybe this one, Carve the Moon. What do the others do? Every time an ally attacks, the Varrow gains 1 stack of Cantillation. Each stack increases energy regeneration. When the Varrow uses the ultimate, removes Cantillation, gains Condenser. Wait, you know what? Maybe. I plan to get castorice? Yes, absolutely. Thing is, I'm a collector. I try to get everyone. Emphasis on try. I don't have everyone, but almost. Like I only miss 2 characters. How much do you have saved up? Let me check my wallet real quick. I hope I don't have to go above 125 bucks. Otherwise, I just lost my 50-50. I was trying to get mydei, but I lost 50-50. So I have her guaranteed now, and I have like, what, 20-30 pulls still in the bank. So I have her guaranteed. And I only go for E0. The only thing I'm worried about is actually her light cone, because I want that one too. Like, I want her and her light cone. So, yeah. I might need to cash for the light cone, but for herself, I think I should have enough by default without cashing at all. Good thing they refreshed the double up. Okay. Now, last but not least, we need 1 more % effect resistancy. Can we find it without sacrificing speed? That's the question. Don't I have effect rest on any speed peak? Oh god. Wait, I actually don't, chat. So maybe it can't be the physical damage boost after all, unfortunately. So maybe we have to go for something tanky. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick this one then. Unlucky. Oh wait, maybe a different energy regen rate, I just realized. Yeah, wait. Go back. First one. This one. And we take the rope instead. Oh yeah, look, that one. Yeah, okay. So Hanya is built. Save it for castorice. Yeah, I mean, sure, I am saving. I mean, again, guys, I'm a whale. I'm like a giga whale. That's why I almost have every character. Don't worry about me, but I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to stay as low as I can. The number keeps going up, but I hope it doesn't go up too high. But yeah, the game is about to be 2 years old, so it's like 1,000 bucks per year is spent on Honkai Star Rail. Yep. I know. I know. I have nothing to say in my defense. Do I go for a faster part or do I go for a slower part? I feel like... Wait, what is this? Defense, energy. I feel like I'm gonna just go for the pieces of Aventurine that he's missing. That means we're gonna go for a slow part. And I think this one's probably not that bad. Probably. Do you think the main characters in ZZ, Genshin, H3rd, HSR, etc. are just the same character or reincarnated of each or something? They're XPs, right? Different variants. Like that much has been confirmed by Honkai Impact 3rd already. So they're not the same characters. They have like parallel beings, right? Yeah, something like that. Okay, and last but not least, now I am like it's a challenge, but I am gonna abuse these things, yeah, like these light cones and stuff. By the way, is this one better for her than this one? Let's see. So this one gives crit rate. When the Vera use ult, increases the Vera skill damage and ult damage by 60. Holy shit. I feel like this could be better on her because it's also like follow up, right? It's one of her main shticks. However, wait, I thought like technically she is built. Technically she is built. You know what? I'm just gonna go this build after all. I was considering of giving all of my big hurter to her, the stuff to her, but maybe we don't have to. Okay, moving on. We have Jing Liu. Wait, she looks built AF too. Holy shit. What about her? He's max HP when the Vera uses their skill. Outgoing healing increase. Yeah, nice. And now we just need healing. Now here we can just take everything that Huho has, yes? Everything that Huho has. Wonder how fast I do. Yeah, no, quick. Oh wait, a tad too slow. Shit. But if enough effect resistancy. Oh, there's no speed traits. Maybe that's why. 9, 6. This one doesn't have any speed. Oh, I don't have any outgoing healing with speed. This one has speed. This one has 5 speed. Can I not get a hyper speed? It needs to be this one that gets replaced. HP percentage is similar, but I don't have HP with speed either. That's the problem. I only have defense with speed. Oh god, I need to farm that set again. Okay, remember those teams, yeah? Oh wait, no, I have an idea. We just go in and then immediately back out, and that way the teams are saved. Okay, let's see. So again, for those that missed it, first of all, I want to establish, like, we are a collector, so we try to get as many as we can, and castorice is 100% on the wanted list. However, we don't have that many light cones. Like, we have some, but there's still, like, a ton missing. Shit. I want this one. That one kind of hot. Oh, that one kind of hot. Fuck. Okay. Now, synthesize. Beat set, body piece. Let's make 10. Effect rest. It might roll speed. Nope. HP and effect rest as well. No speed. Ooh, maybe. Might roll speed again, but the rest sucks. Sucks too. Effect hit rate. No. HP with speed! We found it. We found it. Good damage. Yeah, that's always not bad. Good damage as well, and might roll speed. Okay, okay. So... where's links? Yeah, wait, we can just go in here. And, relics, body piece. That one. Now I need salvage. Here we go. It didn't even hit speed a single time. Oh man. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. But we got a 160. I assume it's 160.1, yeah? Okay, we have Yukong. And I forgot what she wants. Oh, she must not E. Okay, never mind. Nope. Oh, maybe. Maybe this one. Yeah, let's just take this one. Are all your characters at least 70 plus or 60 plus? Yeah, they're all at least 60 plus. Right, if I go to the last one, that's like the lowest, right? The lowest is... that's a light code. 60 out of 70. Like, I have all the free pulls, right? That you get. There's not a single one that I can still get. Unless I pull mydei or Gacha. Okay, traces here. That what she wants? You know what? It's suggested. I'll take it. Shit. I have quite a good... wait, I have quite some good ones here. What the fuck? Okay. Effect rest is too low. Effect rest. One has 7.7. That one has 4.3 and some crit. Are we good enough for stage 9? I think. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't stall that much. Yeah, you're right, you're right. What does he want? Everything that Herta wants. Oh shit. Maybe... yeah, maybe the stuff that Aglea has, simply? like Rainbow, right? Wait, what does he usually want, actually? Musketeer or Hunter? I have neither for him now. Fuck it. I don't even know why he's on the team. Maybe, like, he's literally just a filler. Ready for trigger? Yeah, I'm absolutely like for trigger. I'm like the most ready right now. To be honest. Yeah, and this is what to pass has. Yeah. Don't ask questions. Just accept it. Yeah. The way you're playing theater now, if every character only had one energy, something like that, right? Something like that, actually. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Signature. Here we go. Looks okay. Looks actually not too bad, chat. Okay, here we go. It has to be enough for stage 9, yeah? I think we start with Hanya, actually. So we get the buff of her immediately. Hey, calm down, calm down. Oh wait, it's on auto! Okay, it's fine, okay, we're fine. So should we ever target the smaller guys first? Let's see. We figure out our power scaling, yeah? Oh, I should have, but now this guy is debuffed. Shit. What happens if I do this? 58 action value, 60 action value? Okay, doesn't matter. Not even a dent. So, this one. Put on her. Oh, we definitely go in with this. Get a skill point back. Shield up just to be safe. Alright, good luck. Thank you. Now we're just being chillin', yeah? Yeah, and Herta is good because she has a high attack frequency, getting the stacks down of these guys. Oh, but it refreshes after each of their turns. Got it. Okay, so we have to do this one. And we get the skill points back here, right? It did not die? Oh, that's bad. Will this guy die from an ult? Uh-oh. Oh, we have a true damage buff. Okay, we're fine. So this needs to happen. Then go here. Debuff this guy. Get energy when I reduce the number. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Doing a challenge like this, I should learn to read. That sounds so smart, Cosmo. You're right. Next time we read. Wait, I didn't get it to 0. I did not get it to 0. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. But that doesn't count either. Wait, once I break it, it will be fine. Once I break it, we'll be fine. Yeah, I had a double tempo. It was the only double tempo I ever had in my life, and it was only in the weapon banner. Which is kind of sad, because weapon banner is easier to get. Do you ever want to just... Okay, nice. I feel the urge to ult here. Good. Normal attack. Oh, we get skill points. That's nice. Okay. Oh, but is there a second wave? Oh my god, there's a second wave. Yeah, okay, I need yet another buffer, unfortunately. Do you guys think a normal is sufficient? Maybe? I need to build a better. That's pathetic. That's actually pathetic, chat. Nah, okay, wait. Maybe I'm finishing this wave too early. I should have finished it later to get more energy back. Oh, her shield expired because she's so much faster than the slow Gepard. That's why she's taking damage. Okay, I'm learning. Oh, I should have ulted after her turn because of that. Oh boy. So much to keep in mind. God, she's so hot. I think I wait until 3.3 update as well for the buffs, or is it 3.4? 3.4. Now the other half might be faster, though. I feel like this half is not getting fast at all. Ow. Oh, she has like a damage magnet. She's like Team Yun, guys. We get 1 skill point back, right? So I can afford to skill here. Yeah. Alright, we didn't get it back. What? I can't count. Chat, I can't count. I used to be smart. Okay, shield time. We do this. It's not enough, but maybe we get hit and then it's fine, right? Okay, that hurts us not helping. Yeah. We need something else that makes Sailor a little bit stronger. Question would be what? Like it's kind of too many. Okay. Shield healer? Ooh, yeah, that could also be a thing in the future. So yeah, this way she's not dealing enough damage. But I don't want to waste one of my strong supports yet, right? Or like a debuffer could help. This is my DPS Silver Wolf, guys. Look, she has 53 crit rate, 90 crit damage, some attack, her signature. She's running this set, by the way. Is it Zayla just being badly built, maybe? Oh, I don't have any crit modifier. I played her back then with a crit modifier. She doesn't have the 70%, I think. Nine crit rate? Yeah, we have to take this one. We lose a little bit of attack, but now we have the crit. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't count as a full debuff, that's true. That's very indeed true. However, technically, this is a debuff, right? Then again, it's not about her. It's not really about her. Like, what I need to do is get her damage up. If I don't get her damage up, it's over. Oh, wait. Maybe? Even with 115, how much speed does she get? Times 0.25, right? That's not enough, right? $143. She's not hyper speed then. Thing is, does she need to be hyper speed? Yes, for the hunt to work, she needs to be hyper speed. So that's why those boots need to be speed. Damn. And she might get the speed from Hanya, but that buff expires quickly. Okay, there's also word I see where we just give her Dance Dance Dance, maybe. I try again with this one, but... Ooh, not sure. Oh, this challenge is taking so much time, guys. Maybe it's a Zele buff after all, guys. And maybe there's no need to go for the small fry. Maybe we just go directly to the middle guy. And just hope that the stage buff takes them out. What does the stage buff even do? Oh, we want to get hit. Got it. Silverwolf doesn't need to skill, right? She can just normal attack. Okay, this needs to happen. Now we ult. Give the speed. Right. That one again. And then we ult. Okay. Hopefully this helps our cause. I will even not ult yet, right? Because we have Silverwolf's ult ready soon. That's good. Wait, so let's see. How much speed does she have now? A lot. Holy shit, 210. Maybe I don't need speed boots on her after all. Oh, almost breaking it. Okay, that's fine. That needs to happen. Already recovered, unlucky. Ouchie, ouch. Okay. Oh, I should have done it after that turn. Okay, doesn't matter. Does not matter. Right. This happens. I make faster now. They all just no critting pain Pekko. How much crit rate do I even have? 75. Oh god. Okay. How do I do this one? I feel like I want to save the ult here. Right, hit the guy. Hit again. Right. Do I want to get hit? Yeah, I have shield. I want to get hit. Right, so we get more stacks and stuff, everything. Uh oh. That CC is kind of hella annoying though. Okay, doesn't matter. Here we go. Oh shit. Oops, my bad, my bad. Oh, the buff happens and Silver will be stronger? Yeah, true. Oh, these guys counter the first wave. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. I didn't consider that. Oh shit. And the stage buff didn't take them out either. Oh, what an annoying piece of shit. Oh, now it did. Fuck you. Okay. So, for this guy, I think we just assemble energy this way. I hope Chapart gets his turn soon. Him getting CC'd is like so annoyingly pathetic. Ow. That's fine. Okay. Now think. Is there reason not to ult yet? No, there's not a reason, so we do it now. It's good. Hopefully this kind of debuffs him. Right, his turn gets skipped. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought it would be his turn. We could shield in peace. And then Zayla would not have died. My bad. I didn't know that. So doing this one. I'm pretty sure it's a Zayla start. So we do focus the small fry after all first. They're much easier to take out. On the other hand, I kind of enjoy them being around because they hit me. And that gives me more stacks, right? But maybe we don't even need the stacks if we play it correctly. Yeah, the unfreezing, it's pretty inconsistent. Never really understood myself when it skips and when it doesn't. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. I'm actually not sure either when it does and when it doesn't. Okay, we are gonna get energy. Oh, no, but I need to ult him after he attacks us so we get more of his stacks gone, right? So this happens. We get hit. I do this immediately because he's gonna attack again. We also do this one already. Right, because we also get extra energy. Oh, he does not attack after all, my bad. Oopsie. Okay, doesn't matter. Definitely this one happens. Right? This one happens too. And I assume I should be able to kill this guy and then we ult into the other, right? So even if we can't get him, I just ult anyway, just in case. Yeah. That sucks ass. Did we just do 100k with her ult? That's so little. What? I'm confused. How's my Zela that bad, guys? Holy shit. Oh. And we can't even break the amount. Okay, yeah. I shouldn't have skilled that left guy. That was my bad. That means this happens, right? Freezing? I mean, sure, why not? But will this work or not? Oh, she's actually so ass, chat. Okay, there we go. Ah, too early. Oh, too early. Oh, wait. Never mind. He gets broken. Actually, I'm fine with this. I want this to happen, right? Okay. Definitely want this one. Normal attack. Here we go, here we go. Can we clear him out, please? Oh my god, not even close. 42,000 only? What? I had everything, right? Or was that just a not crit again? Yeah, 80,000. What? Wait, is it that bad? 75? Damn, I didn't expect it to be this shit. That's worse than Pokemon. With that in mind, who do I want to kill first? I guess this guy? I'm gonna skill. Just to get more energy. Ow. Uh-oh. Zela doesn't have a shield anymore because she has too many turns. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, this definitely needs to happen. No downside here. Yeah, I know. But then again, the normal herder also buffs herself 15%, so not wrong with the normal one either. Could I freeze this guy? I can. Did not expect that. Gepetto buffs the other, right? Oh yeah. Please. Let me break the guy. This game. Okay, whatever. Wait, that kinda did work. Oh, that kinda did work. Wait, so this needs to happen? Then this one into here. And break it. No need to freeze the guy, right? $11K, oh god. Pathetic. What did I do? 42, at least that did something. Ow. I don't think we can get it in time unless the other half cracks ass, yeah? Oh boy. I mean, maybe the thing, like the stage buff. Nope. The small fry is tanking a lot of the true damage buff, stage buff. He's still not dead. Ah!
バトル体験を改善2倍速ってこんなもんよまだ否定する全部向き合った裕福な定め書中央の直ここに書となる
Okay, let's see. I need to do this one. We can. What? How was that so much? My bad. You really. That 75 CR feels like a display error. Wow. You really like. Yeah. I know. But that's just my RNG. You guys have no idea how bad my RNG is. I was born with bad RNG. Like, I played Pokemon recently. It was incredible. So, I was documenting over 100 coin flips and I only had 20. Out of 100 coin flips, I had only 22. I had 22 heads and 78 tails. Okay, so we still like too much damage. Like I wrote it all down, right? Like it's fantastic to see. It's crazy. I feel like I need to do way more prep work than I thought I would need. Like that stage 9 is so difficult. If you use like super old stuff and not really synergizing stuff, because I'm over scared of not having my stronger stuff later on, right? Like what's most imposing to me is actually like characters like these two. Like if I don't find a physical weakness, or like making these guys work with like low tier supports also feels super mediocre. Need 8 DPS in theory, right? Would you say Zenless in your top 8? Nope, definitely not. But what if I need more than 1 DPS at the end though, for instance, right? No, Zenless is definitely not there. In fact, tribbie is actually a DPS of mine. Like, probably a stronger DPS. Especially with all these targets around. I could actually see like a funny build, right? Where we make like a tribbie ult spam, right? Like tribbie ult spam. And also like this is a funny idea. Like, you know, making her ult as much as possible. And then he himself also ulting so she gets to do more follow-up attacks. Yeah, I could see that. And yeah, I could do like one break team with Rappa, right? And then Harmony MC. And then another one with like Firefly, right? And then Fugue instead, for instance. The energy is also great from golems. Yeah. Oh, but I don't have, like, the only thing I hate about this challenge is that I don't have all these characters saturated with their own relics yet. Because there's too many characters. You would need to farm so many relics and level them all up if you really wanted to have each character have their own set. Or what else can ult a lot and give us energy? Ting Yun. And again, Hanya also ulted incredibly often just now. Like full physical, and we could give her like this other set. This one. And a Connie thingy. Thing is, now she's slower, right? Never mind. Oh fuck, how did I build this monster? Yeah, we just give him everything that the Herta has, right? Yeah, everything that the Herta has. What? I'm blind? Oh, there. Okay, and we make him fast or slow? Guess we make him fast. Physical. Ooh, I even have that. Probably my best one. Yeah. Hey Lutachi, welcome to stream. How's it doing? Those free. Now just a sustain. Maybe now Natasha? Wait, where's Natasha? There. So, let's see. Increases max HP and outgoing healing. That sounds not bad. Alright, relics. Do I even have good relics for her? Everything that Lynx has, right? Lynx has the HP, like the speed set. Everything that Lynx has. Because I feel like she has a higher ult frequency than Lynx does, right? Wait, you know what? Before I do that, let's check. Max energy, 90. And how much had Lynx? There. 100. might break or make or break it. Okay, more links. And this one. Links has great ult frequency, yeah. But Natasha has even more. I was wondering if I could give her the Penacony set too. You have post-op S5. I do actually, yeah, you're actually very right about that one. Penacony. Yeah, we could do the post-op one instead. But we only have 151 speed. Doesn't matter. Okay, bottom team. Full focus. You know what? At this point, it can't be that harmful, right? If we just go like Kafka, Runmei. No, not Runmei. Black Swan. And this one, Japart with the fire as well, right? Where's Japart? There. And what do I do with the last one? I don't want to take any of my cool buffers, so maybe just her. No, that would be double fire. Belt for funsies? Or maybe... Wait. Silver Wolf could work here after all, right? Maybe? I could kind of see it. Let's see. I'm just kind of curious. I just realized that there's no synergy between Hanya and Tribbie. Because Hanya actually gives attack, right? And Argenti's off element, I know. But he's actually just there to buff Tribbie. Like, okay, this entire thing actually just not works out as I thought it would. Frick. Whatever, let's just see. You know what? This is like seeing the game from a different perspective for once, yeah. Yeah, I want to do this one. And I think we ult now already. Because he gets so much energy back, right? And she goes... Right? Wait, how much energy does she need? 24. You know what? That's one basic. That's one basic. That makes Tribbie go again. Right? And this happens, then this happens. This is kind of looking better than I thought it would. For now, like at least the first wave. Why did I do that? I should have attacked. Oops. My bad. Do I give it to him or to her? I guess to him. Wait, this is working so much better than before. It's kind of crazy. Refresh. Hit. Right. Now what? How do I track whether Tribbie attacks after Argenti's ult or not? I think she already attacked, yeah? Meaning, we should save his ult. Ow. But now we can do it. Happy versus the Velo ult not killing 3 times in a row. You are actually right about that. If you remind me like that, it hurts. Okay, cool. Oh, we hit the guy again, yeah? Yeah. That happens. This happens. She can't ult. He can ult. And it makes her go again. Kinda cool. Wait, this is working so... But Tribbie is just so ridiculously strong. It's stupid. It's so stupid, chat. Should I have healed there? Maybe. Hey Hanako, welcome to stream. How's you doing? There we go, here again. The ult. Alrighty. Yeah, no, this is kind of working, yes? Just woke up? Nice. Wait, what time is it for you? Damn. Yeah, just let myself get hit a little bit and then I heal. Perfect. This happens, that happens. Right, and Tribbie goes again. Bam. Isn't this like much lower than 5? This is a free run, right? Look at that. Okay, for this one next. There we go here, I guess. He has to reactivate her shit. Ult again. This one happens, then she ults again to him. Now we lost one of our greatest assets already in stage 9, which is Tribbie. But more importantly are the DPS anyway, right? Island could get leaked. Oh, actually? Kinda cool. Post it in the Discord then, if you don't mind. We could immediately pop off, or we go Silver Wolf first. I like Silver Wolf. Nothing in the league subreddit. Interesting, yeah. then we have to take it with a grain of salt then. Okay. How do I get skill points back sometimes here? Or was it always just Hanya? I guess it was just Hanya. So with that in mind, we're gonna normal attack here. Nice. And then we do this shit. Awesome. And keep going. Oh, he gets advanced forward. That's actually helping us. Because now if they have more turns, right? Kinda sick. This happens. He gets to go. We pop, 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 pop. Sorry. Oh, and we have more debuffs. I just realized. So Silver Wolf deals like what, 10% more damage? Neat. Oh god, calm down. Wait, she actually deals a lot of damage. Not like a lot, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? Getting points. This needs to happen. Did I just waste a cycle? You know what? I don't need to 5 cycle, right? We just need to 10 cycle overall. Oh, we did get it in the wave. Oh my god. Perfectly calculated, chat. Is the DOT in stage 9 already? Shake my head. Should have saved this powerhouse for later. You're right, actually. I should have used Yan Qing solo here. Actually would have been cool. I did not even check if Kafka and like their set with DOT and stuff is so unique. I'm pretty sure they're still built the same way like back then. Like they are just as beautiful the day I left them, you know? I don't know exactly how to play it. Like this? Oh, I kind of wasted energy there, didn't I? Yeah, let's just ult here. No reason not to. That true stage mechanic, please work. Okay, nice. And we just keep going, yeah? Damn. Looks alright. This is the second wave already? Yeah. Okay, we got this in the back. It's kind of crazy how close it is still, nonetheless. I'm worried for the future. Okay, we can freeze the guy. Do I want to freeze the guy? Actually, I do not want to freeze the guy, yeah? Okay, nice. DOT. Yes. Good stuff. Can't find the video I found. Oh, unlucky. Maybe it was taken down already. Maybe it was real. Oh, I ulted too early. My bad. Oh well. That's not meta. Nice. Oh, double nice. Oh my god, we can 5 cycle this entire thing after all. Good shit. Okay, fuck this guy up. Okay, I found. Where do I send it? Live stream chat? Like in Discord or like in chat? Like if you're in the Discord, post it in Discord. If you are not in Discord, post it here in chat. Yes! Okay, we've 5-seconded this bitch. We actually overperformed here. God. Okay, Quantum and Fire Imaginary. Ooh, okay. You know what? Seeing these guys, right? I do believe it's time like for Rappa already. Right? That's like the 5 type, right? That one could be Rappa.
The latest leaks have revealed some of Phanon Kit, Siridra's new path, and brand new relic sets in 3.3. One is leaked to be tailor-made for Phanon, while the other is
in 3.3? Okay.
For Hyacine. This is especially interesting because we now have more details on Phanon's mechanics, and they might completely change
6 days ago. Okay.
How we look at him. Before we dive in, don't forget to like and subscribe so you can keep up with HSR leaks. Unlike Acheron, who
I
gathers
hate these AI videos, seriously.
debuffs on enemies to charge her ultimate, Phanon seems to be the reverse. He gains special energy based on single target buffs, applied to himself. This could mean he functions best in teams that focus on buffing him rather than debuffing enemies.
Cool.
Another key detail is that Phanon transforms through his burst. If this leak is accurate, it could confirm that his godlike model from earlier leaks isn't just for story, it might actually be part of his combat mechanics.
Okay, I did not expect to get hit with that type of information. That was not necessary. Damn!
If Phanon is a buff-dependent unit, this also changes how we view potential teammates for him. And that brings us to another major leak, Siridra's path. It turns out she's Harmony, not...
I don't even know who that is. Maybe I should not look at this. I'm not sure if this video is accurate. No one knows. I don't know either, but yeah.
Remembrance. This means she could be designed as a specialized support for Phanon rather than anything else. If she's a single target buffer, she could be his best in...
Wait. I don't even know that character, to be honest, but whatever.
Slot support, making them a perfect duo. Alternatively, Sunday might also be an amazing partner for him, given his strong buffing capabilities with high amount of single target buffs he has. These changes paint a much clearer picture of what to expect from Phanon.
I still don't know what to expect from Phanon. But yeah, cool. Thank you for showing. Yeah, I'm not sure how to, like, whether to believe this or not. Might be accurate, might not. But yeah. Oh, maybe we should just continue this tomorrow, guys. Already 1 in the morning. Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna continue this tomorrow. But it was already a fun start, not gonna lie. 1 AM for me? Yes. Exactly 1 AM. So unfortunately I have to call it a day. Wait until 3.4 beta comes out? Yeah. I mean, we already did stage 9. We have it in the VOD. And yeah, maybe we just continue tomorrow, okay guys? Tomorrow will probably be like a variety stream or something. I don't know yet, but we'll see. And if I'm awake early enough, we might even do a work-along stream. But I still need to figure out how that works. Like the first demo run will probably be super scuffed. But anyway, just look forward to anything else, right? We have the Discord, we have the YouTube. On the Discord, we have a schedule as well as on the offline screen. So please make sure to check that out. Stay tuned. And yeah, the highlight of the week will be Wednesday, though. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct and Trigger release. Okay? So that will be huge. Anyway, good night, guys. Bye.